Yo. What's the business? Your local neighborhood super rig. Up in this thing. I think we got everything set up correctly. I hope. What's the business, Briss? Are you vocal? Can you speak?
Yo, I think I'm good. I don't think it's no echo. I think the technical difficulties have dissipated.
All right, that's great. And shout out to the word dissipate. Um and I'm waiting to see if Say go live. That's another thing. It's not showing live on here yet. Let's see. Oh, we gotta go public. All right, here we go. And I think this go. So intro, new intro. Yo. What's the biz? Your local neighborhood super rig off in this thing. Here with my boy Briss. What's popping, bro?
What's good, bro? It's Friday, and we good. I think we good now. I think we good to go. I ain't even gonna speak on it. We up again.
All right, great. I already said what's up to everybody. Anybody that's returning in, thank you for being patient with us and stuff. Y'all know how it go. It's not a discursive podcast without huge technical difficulties because of moi, El Supa, the hater. And the hate is probably I hope this the karma I get just having messed up live streams and not like really coming back on my life. And I got this pimple. It's probably a hate pimple. You know what? Next week I might just love. Next week I'm loving everybody. All right, if I could actually stand Fraudry's music, I would play it next week in a show of love. But I'm not crazy. All right, we go and get into this because I gotta go take my wife and children to the airport. So we are about to check out this Cam Newton. We go just have to skip the small talk and stuff. This is what Cam Newton talked about. Now, we did talk about this, and I have to bring this up first. We did talk about this in Hateration Nation this week, where we had surprise guests popped in, and really we were supposed to be talking about the Illuminati and stuff, but surprise guests popped in, and all sorts of stuff happened. I was like, gee whiz. But we ended up talking about Cam Newton and all of that. And let's see. So if y'all want to join, you just go to Patreon, Hateration. And I had all this set up before y'all, but it's gone now. You just go to Patreon. This is where we be talking about a lot of stuff, deep dives. We be having lives. People come on here and we talk about a lot of plethora of different things of that nature. If the JOB sees this is just a concept. It's not true. I love working in the corporate. Oh, you gonna leave me hanging? Anyway, y'all can join us over there. And
oh man.
And we talked about this and it threw the whole Illuminati talk off. We got on the Cam Newton and stuff, and a lot of ladies, some of the ladies had some strong opinions about it, and I had strong opinions about it too. We go leave our opinions until the end, and we go get what Briss has to say about what Cam Newton had to say and what I had to say about it. Let's get into it. Broken home or nah, let's continue. Also, I am pissed that now we gonna start using high functioning, low functioning as new talking stuff. Please don't tell me people can't hear the audio.
Was the audio playing?
Yes, you couldn't hear it.
No, they couldn't hear it either. Yeah.
So get the hell out of here. Okay, let me stop the screen share. Present the screen share. Jeez Louise. This is my karma. This is my karma for that time I didn't take my kids to McDonald's that one time. They really asked and it was like, please. And I was like, no, we got meatloaf at the house. I'm sorry, children. All right, I'm about to press play again. Tell me if you hear it. Shit.
Very vague question.
I heard.
Thank God.
A lot of people see my situation and not think that I'm not high functioning.
What situation?
See my situation.
Now I get to say my interruption. I hate that now everybody go start saying high functioning and low functioning to everything now. That's gonna be the new buzzword, the new therapy speech. Last year everybody was a narcissist. This year everybody gonna be low functioning. Let's continue.
very vague question, and this for you
What
to
situation are you referring to that they're looking at and thinking is not high function?
just my life.
Your life entirely, or your life in
My
relationships?
my life.
See, don't deflect. Let's stay here. Your life entirely, or your life?
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, when I used to get in trouble in school and stuff, I would do dumb ass shit like that to get the conversation out.
Both really.
And they think that you're low functioning.
No, I don't.
You just said people see your life and think you're not high functioning. The opposite of that would be low functioning.
No. Okay, so here you go. You're trying to take my intentions away from this. Can I correct it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or can I give you more?
Yes.
Also, in the chat, please give me your definition of high functioning and low functioning. Also, do you think them terms is some complete BS? Because we used to use them terms for people that was on the spectrum, like high functioning, autism and stuff, but now we just use it for a regular person. What's a high functioning person? Because to me, if your heart beating in the lungs is breathing in your lungs, you is high functioning. Low functioning is you was on a respirator or dialysis or something like that. But maybe I'm tripping. Let's continue.
Information. Heck yeah.
So I'm not married, right? I have beautiful children.
How many?
8.
I didn't do my research. I thought it was 4, but 8. Okay.
No, baby.
Cool.
It's
By how
8.
many women?
3. And this is the kicker.
That
ain't
bad. 8 with 3. That's a nice look. Cause how the math work? So he could have had 6 with one and 1 each with the other 2, which is great. One of them had 6. He could have had 4 with one and 2 and 2 with the other ones. 3 baby mamas ain't that bad. Because I'm thinking, what you think out of y'all, your homeboys and stuff? What's the average baby mama number?
Pretty much it's 1 or 2.
Mine is 3. I got the lowest out of all my homeboys, but it's neither here nor there. Let's continue. And you said 1 or 2. I said the average. You got to pick one number.
2.
Yeah, I think that's the average for most dudes.
Yeah.
4.
So I looked it up. They say Cam Newton got so he got 4 kids by Kia Porter. No, he actually got. Okay, so he got 4 kids by Kia Porter. The fifth kid by Kia Proctor. My bad, Proctor. The 5th kid is actually her daughter, but Cam Newton claims her. And then it says
that don't count. Then
got a son with Lorena, and then a stepdaughter with Lorena.
All right, so 2 of them ain't his. All right, don't be false flagging for being a debaucherous baby maker and you claiming stepkids. All right, we only claiming the ones that you was debaucherous with. Let's continue. That mean he needed to put that in the argument so he could look quality, but he didn't because he just wanted to rile it up. Let's go.
Multiple women. What's the intent?
I just want God
about your wife.
I just want God to bring him.
Oh, okay. And you have you just
because my point is this. My desire to get married is lower than my fear of divorce. So, as you had said, Dr. Bryant, you said it. I didn't say it. I will agree. I'm just taking my time.
Drinking and driving is
well, he do this drinking and driving commercial. What is your thought process on that? My desire to not get married, to want to get married, is lower than my fear of getting a divorce. What do you think about that? And what the hell do they got to do with
Tyrese, Dr. Dre, all the people who got who went through these big ass divorces where they get half they bread taken? That's what I see. Like no matter how much child support he got to pay, it ain't gonna be half of all the money he has ever acquired.
What do you mean it's not gonna be half? It's gonna be more than half because it don't just stop at 18. It keep going forever and ever. And ever. Alimony only stops till she get married. That's even if you did alimony. And how you a multi-millionaire and have a lawyer where you're paying half?
It's a lot of people that do that. It's a lot of people that get hit up.
How?
Didn't Dr. Dre get Dr. Dre and Tyrese?
Yeah, Dr. Dre, I'm pretty sure he was putting hands on her, and it was a very clad, all right, so you want me to drop the Diddy video or you gonna give me half? One of the two. I'm very certain on him. Now, Tyrese, let's be honest, bro. Does Tyrese not seem a bit off?
Jeff Bezos.
Well, Jeff Bezos, he owed her that. If you know the story, she built that with him. He didn't build it by himself. Her parents invested like millions into that at the beginning. What are you talking about? Give me somebody else.
It's let me see who else.
And they need to not.
Oh, Bill Gates.
Once again, do you know the story of Microsoft and his wife? If you don't know the background with them people, they cut the check for very good reasons. Let's continue. And also, once you hit
Kanye West. Kanye West.
You keep naming people either that's beating women or bipolar or something, bro. Give me a normal person.
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, the dude inside, he was standing on top of couches acting crazy and he joined Scientology, bro. What is you talking about? Please hand me somebody normal.
I'm about to say a name, but I feel like you're about to shred it too. Mel Gibson.
Let me go and press play off in this thing.
You're not taking your time.
I am, though.
You're being very action-based. You're not taking your time. You're being very action-based.
I'm taking my time.
You're being very action-based. You have 8 kids with 3 different.
Your list was so preposterous that it made me forget my point. He's scared of getting married, but want to create a whole nother human being. What? That makes 0 sense. He want to create a human being. And the thing is, when you marry somebody, if you don't have no kids, when you get a divorce, you may have to pay depending on how y'all broke up. If you don't know how to set that up, that's on you. Another thing. But if you just impregnate someone, not only are you stuck with her forever, you stuck with this whole other human being forever. You done multiplied your problems by 2. Now you got 2 people you got to worry about forever.
Tiger Woods. He had to pay hella bread. Michael Jordan had to pay hella bread.
What did Tiger Woods do? Tiger Woods should have paid up too. How he embarrassed that woman. That dude, did you see what he was cheating on her with? He had top notch. Hey, look, I don't cross the street, right? You know I don't cross the street, but if I was to cross the street, Tiger Woods had what you cross the street for. He was cheating on her with bottom of the shoe, nasty. What's that over there? Where all those strip clubs is in Dallas?
Are you talking about I know you're talking about
you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Harry Hines.
He sitting on her with Harry Hines Saturday night for the $20 specials.
Hey, I can't judge nobody fetish. You know what I'm talking about?
I can. And then he getting drunk running Hyundai Genesis in the trees and stuff.
Michael Jordan, known to be one of the greatest humans on earth.
Michael Jordan old why needed that money, bro. You keep naming people where the girl was there before they was rich. And held them down too. All these, you ain't named one person where the woman had some scandal, she cheated, or none of that. That's what I'm saying. As soon as you name me a normal person, then I'll be cool. Let's continue with what this dude got to say. Because I know everybody thought when I brought up the baby mama averages in my life that I was on Cam's side. No, we was just young and dumb. Let's continue.
Different women.
Yes.
You are creating, procreating, and multiplying. That is not taking your time. You're being very selectively active. Okay? So you're creating, in disclaimer, the kids are innocent, they are beautiful and amazing. Anything I say has nothing to do with them babies, because I can't wait to be a mom, and I love the baby.
Oh, we got to talk about that, because what does she mean? She can't wait to be a mom. We're gonna ruffle some feathers tonight. Let's continue.
Kids, period. But you are proactively choosing where you want to be active at and where you want to take your time. You want to take your time in having a wife because of your own fears. But you will, and I say this with all respect and love, what I'm about to say next, okay, Cam? But you will selfishly create broken families, even if you're in their life and you're a proactive father, and I believe you're an amazing daddy. I can only imagine with just your presence and knowing you thus far. But these families are still broken. Every child cannot have Papa in the house with them. So some child, if not all will end up with some kind of deficit without daddy being there. Now, you chose to do that. I'm not saying you sat there and woke up one morning and said, I want to be selfish today, so I'm going to go make a baby. Not saying that at all. But those are selfish acts at the expense of your fear. So at what point do you feel the fear? Do it anyway.
Hey, yo, shout out to Lady Lex off in this thing. Hello. My sound effects is broken. I'm scared to touch anything. But shout out to Lady Lex Hey, and this is what I was gonna say. Tell me what type of trousers these are, my friend, because these look like some wool sweats.
I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Cam Newton attire is very eclectic.
Hey, this nigga is wearing this nigga's wearing the literal Mad Hatter's hat. That's what this hat is, bro. It is the Mad Hatters because he's talking insanity. Let's continue.
There and woke up one morning and said, I want to be selfish today, so I'm going to go make a baby. Not saying that at all. But those are selfish acts at the expense of your fear. So at what point do you feel the fear? Do it anyway.
And also appreciate that super chat. I'm going to get this audio working right so we can get the sounds that you deserve. Lady Legs, appreciate you. Continue.
And yeah, that is a low functioning behavior. To say that I am going to create these homes. Let me go better. I'm going to build these houses and put kids and these beautiful women and kids in them, but I ain't going to create a home in them. I'm going to wait till I dissipate my fear to find a wife where I'm still going to be fearful with, because there's no such thing as not having some type of nerve or some type of feeling behind marrying somebody who you're spending your life with. And then I'm going to build a home with her while all these other beautiful babies have houses. That's completely unfair and it's selfish.
Just tell me when I can solve.
Yeah, almost. That's completely unfair and that's selfish. And so, yes, you're taking your time in this department, but you're not taking your time in this department, which means you're compartmentalizing. And compartmentalizing never works. Compartmentalizing hurts everybody involved. Everybody who's in this box and that box and this box and that box and this box. And then here you go over here trying to figure out what box you're going to feed or entertain or do. Then you're looking outside to figure out who's your next victim to put in the box. It's unhealthy. And it's a huge dysfunction within our Black community that I truly believe personally, statistically, mental health wise, and community wise, that Black men would stop.
Black men will what?
Stop doing that, that they would stop that.
All right. And see, that's why I had to put Elon Musk on the thing, because I hate when and I know some people gonna be like, but it's them, they in our community, so we're just talking about our community. No, that's a dude thing. I have testosterone. I was naturally born with the testosterone and equipment to go out and let the little man control the big man thing. It's not no Black dude thing. That's not no that's a white dude thing, Asian dude thing, Filipino dude thing, Antarctican dude thing. Let's continue.
That dysfunctional behavior of compartmentalizing and creating houses, not homes, and then finally a home with the wife. And then you have all these other houses that are homeless, but you over here at some point when you do get a wife, if you do, I'm saying if that's what you want, you will, you'll get whatever you want. You're trying to create a home. Totally dysfunctional and extremely, that's the epitome of selfish. Epitome of selfish.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't think Cam Newton, especially after learning this other information about some of the kids he was counting was from previous. So he was taking single women that they say people don't want and helping their household out. Because once he got involved, they started doing better in life.
So basically, what you're trying to tell me, maybe my lingo is incorrect, but word to Project Pat, you telling me he was putting his cape on and he was out there saving them. Is that what you telling me? Because that's what it sounds like. And I think I've seen Cam Newton in an actual cape before. I'm pretty sure if I Google Cam Newton, I'm pretty sure if we Google Cam Newton.
I think you're thinking about Dwight Howard.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can see this dude. Maybe that's all it took, man.
He did have that outfit on for real.
Yeah. So I don't know. Is this Photoshop? Somebody said it's Photoshop. I think that's
Photoshop. Like it was Photoshopped, but he did one day like come out in a crazy outlandish outfit that was like a cape. It's like when he first started dressing like this.
Oh, okay. Well, but yeah. So let me get your opinion on this, Briss, because I'm very curious. Me and you kind of had a pre-conversation about this. So let's start with her point. Her point is it is selfish for him and let's make sure we got her point understood. It is selfish of him to not want to commit to one person and then have a child with that one person and then build a home just with that group, the woman and the child that he created. What he wants to do is, I like Brenda on Tuesday. Brenda cute enough. I have a baby with her. And we'll add your point in. She already got 4 kids. Since I'm in cabin, I'm put the cape on, but I gotta put at least 2 more in her. Then 2 weeks later, Samantha, I like her and I always wanted some variety. I'm crossing the street. Boom, put 2 in Samantha. Hey, but the money on time, y'all. Hey, but I just came back from Germany. I met somebody that's super dope. I'm putting 5 in her. Yeah, we doing the VRF because I want to hit I want more. So we might as well gonna drop the 40, 100 racks on the VRF. So he got them in Germany. Now, this only one dude. And this is kind of like Mayweather. They got all them cars. You only drive one car at one time. Unless everybody live in the same house, you can only be in one of them houses at the same time. Do you think all them children, and me and you, I know you got young children. How many times you done bought your children a toy or something expensive when they was like 4 or 5 and they play with the box? They didn't even care about the money you spent on the toy because children have no concept of money. A 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 6-year-old, no concept of money at all. All they know is I like hanging out with my pops. So, so she's saying he's selfish for setting up all these houses, but none of them homes. Then he's talking about one day he might want to settle down with one girl, have a baby with her, then that be the home. Psychologically, what you go think all them other kids go think about? They go look at that the one kid that's gonna be the golden child in their mind. Oh, what was about him that made? Because they ain't gonna think about the mama. They go disregard that at all time. They go be like, why him? Why you want to hang? Why you want to be with him the whole time? Not me. Because kids don't think in them adult ways. And you can sit a kid down all you want to, but kids blame themselves for stuff. He's not thinking about the kids, in my opinion. I think that's what she's saying. What's your rebuttal to that?
No, I don't have a rebuttal because I think you are correct. When it comes to the kids are the ones who are losing in this situation, technically. So I definitely get that. Everything that you're saying
let's technically. Let's continue.
Yeah, I say technically. The reason I say technically is because what is the statistics of how many people are out here raised in single parent homes? So it's a lot of people that got dads that don't live with them. If you're gonna have a dad that don't live with you, a rich dude is a good person to do that with.
And let's see. Now I understand what you're saying. A rich dude is, but I watched the Gary Coleman documentary, and if you guys have some time, it's on. I want to say it's on Peacock. Go check out the Gary Coleman documentary. And it's one thing about the reason why child stars crash so hard. The reason is they grow up, they got all of this money. However, since their lives are not normal, it's very hard to process a lot of stuff. They be having stage moms, or the corporations or P. Diddy then took them away from their parents, got them doing all sorts of crazy stuff that they got to process on their own. And in a single parent house, they, like I said, if he do settle down, that golden child ain't gonna like that dude. And even if he don't settle down, he got all these brothers and sisters and stuff. And let's say he only got time to see them 2 times a month, but he got all the money in the world. The way they go choose to cope, if they ain't got him there to guide them, may be enough cocaine or whatever, because they gonna have access to so much stuff that they can crash out way harder. People think that money is always a solution, when money can open up the devil's den to what some broke people can't even extend themselves. I mean, he was talking about up in the higher class areas, the drug of choice don't be weed, it be that white. So the kids gonna have way more money to try to numb their pain, self-medicate their pain much easier on much harder substances. And people don't ever think that deep. All they think is, oh, he rich. What's the problem? Everybody want a rich dad. Most of them rich kids be crying and drugged out. Especially they did be the top lawyer or the top plastic surgeon. They ain't never there. It really ain't no difference. When a dude is super successful, he is rarely ever home. If you running a top anything, you rarely ever home. And them be the kids that be like, yeah, you know what? Meth. I'm gonna get meth. I'm going to what is Gregory Hines? What's the name of that street? Harry Hines. And I'm gonna hang out at Harry Hines. You know what I'm saying? And you know me, I'm always looking at everything from an angle. Perfect scenario is he have all them kids, and they moms is like, look, here, let me show you this interview. You see, he just wanted to have a bunch of kids. The other kids not the favorite. Their mom just has the best, but for him, that's my butt fell flat. He won't give me the new BBL model. They already were able to get it on their own, and he just went over there. It's not the child he likes better, it's the woman that he likes better. And then the child go listen and be like, oh, that's great, mom. Dad just likes another woman better than you, even though I think you're the greatest woman in the world. And why would somebody else want someone like that? I hate Dad. And she's like, well, here's $1,000. Go buy yourself a new set of AirPod Maxes. He not gonna do that. He go put it up his nose, Brisk.
It's possibility. Possibility.
Let's see what the folks in the comments got to say.
I have no argument when it comes to about the kids. I don't have no argument, but why he doing it, I can defend that all day.
Ariel Smoke said, "Oh, she a therapist for real." Or everybody else is low. Yeah, I think all of us is low functioning. All of us is low functioning.
I'll tell you what was low functioning. My list of divorcees.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm about to be high functioning because the downside of being a father to your children and a great husband is you got to take these people to the airport. So, Briss, you're gonna be taking over. I need you to share your screen and I guess you can. Can you control the chat too? Can you?
Yeah, I'll go through the chat. Yep.
Well, I'm talking about like, can you highlight and stuff from your end or not?
I don't think I can highlight.
Oh, okay.
But it's cool. I'll just do this.
Right. I will be back, folks. But this is what a respectable, non-fraudery person looks like. And before I go, I do want to share this to you. This is now open. I'm gonna put this in the chat for anybody that would like to pre-order their no fraudery merch. We got hats here. I'm starting off with hats, and you got an array of different colors. All right, you guys. And if you pre-order now, you save 10%. Okay. And also members, there is a discount code that you can use. So any members, Hateration Nation or whatever, that's gonna be in there. So y'all probably should hold off. If you're not a member, you can go and pre-order now. Save yourself 10%. If you are a member, wait till you see the discount code put in the community though. But it is now online, so you can go to fraudry.com. I'm coming and go on and support and protect the culture. Okay, you guys. So I dropped that in the chat.
Make sure I can share before you bounce.
There we go. There it is. All right, see y'all in a moment.
Because you are in your
Could y'all hear that? He said pause. Hey, I was gonna tell her pause on that, but since he was talking to his wife, I just left it alone. I was like, okay, that's an acceptable person to speak that you come into, so I'm okay with that one. I have to call pause on that one right there. But that's hella funny. Hold on, can y'all hear this?
I'm comfortable with my abandonment
because you are in your dysfunctional norm that you become.
All right, bet. Ariel Smoke, appreciate you. Yo, so that's what we're gonna talk about now. So, but back to the Cam Newton. I know Supa was saying his thing, but I do see a lot of people who are a lot of young men who are millionaires, so they'd rather have babies than to get married and get half their stuff taken. I guess you can have prenups and all that, but I can't find nobody who do that. It is bad for the children, though. So I'm gonna play this Nick Cannon one. I haven't seen this one yet. So I know Nick Cannon. Hold on, let me see. Look at how many kids Nick Cannon had. So it say Nick Cannon got 12 kids, which I didn't even know that. 2 by Mariah Carey, 2 by Brittany Bell, 2 by Abby De La Rosa. Damn. No, another one, 3 by Abby De La Rosa. Well, he got a gang of kids. I did not realize all this was going on with Nick Cannon. So Nick Cannon got 12 kids. So let's listen to him and the therapist talking.
Become comfortable
But
with.
it's work. It's become a superpower.
But you've learned to survive in it. You're not thriving in that. There's not a thrive. That's not thriving. You're surviving in that.
Okay.
And so anytime you are surviving and not thriving, there is no cape. There is no superpower. There's no superpower in a lack of mental health. And there's no superpower.
But it's worked for me. Like you said, I mean, you
know why it worked?
Nick Cannon pulled out game on Joe Biden, pulling out the candidates.
Me well.
You know
like,
why it worked for you?
Why?
You know why it worked for you? I'm gonna go there, and it's probably gonna be okay.
Go ahead.
You know, and this is with all.
We want to set the first. We got 2 minutes left in our first session.
With all due respect, seriously, to all the women that you've encountered, ladies, I'm saying this. The reason why it's worked for you is because you have chosen and to prey on low functioning women who don't have the emotional intelligence. No, I'm going there. Who will allow you to do that, Nick? And when I say allow, it's not a control thing. When I say allow, I'm not saying that she sits across you and says, this is what you won't do. You're crossing a boundary. Nick.
I disagree.
Yes.
This is why I disagree. I mean, one, because
why you gonna make sure but you gotta go in protection mode too.
But I'm saying because you could say from the high, all the high value women that I've ever
I didn't say high value.
But okay, I'm giving compliments. But I'm just saying
I'm like, wait a minute.
for the people who are even of them being, because first of all,
low functioning woman will allow you to function low with them. Nick, you could not function that low.
So this is
Nick,
everyone's low.
So is she calling his baby moms low functioning? Is that what she's saying? I'm gonna continue though.
Low functioning at some point in their life.
You cannot function low with a woman of my functioning, not because I'm superior.
Yeah, Smoke. That's the same therapist. Apparently, this is her thing. I've never seen her until that Cam Newton interview. Apparently, she got a bunch of these out there. I'm gonna have to check her out. She's very interesting. I also heard that her father started some big game somewhere too. So she's not just like a therapist that came from some middle class area or nothing like that.
Not because I'm superior. Listen to me say this really quick. Not because I'm superior to any other woman, but because I.
Oh, the outsider sport. When you say she calling them all low function, you talking about Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, and their baby mom. I got you.
I do have leverage. I've been in my field for 17 years, so we get that. But I've done the work, meaning you won't have an opportunity to get hostile with me, and you may want to flee, but fleeing would not get you a payoff with me. Wait a minute.
I'm not the hostile individual.
This is that's my point. Did you hear what you just said? We said the same thing. You would never have the opportunity to get hostile with me.
Yeah, because I control myself.
Hold on. Okay.
I have full control of my. But in your sense, because that's what I'm saying. Because even only reason I say what I disagree, because at some point we've all been low functioning.
Yes.
And we have to accept that.
Yes.
So to label that is like, all right, well, at some point everybody's going to be in their low state. Everybody's going to be vulnerable. Everybody's going to feel empty.
But
everybody's going to yearn something. And when it comes to relationships, the beauty of a great relationship is where I'm weak, you are strong. So therefore, I have dealt with some people that balance me and are equally yoked. And at times, have I been manipulative and prey on certain things? Yes, because I'm a man.
Right. And but not all men do that. We don't want to blanket all men.
And
all
I was
men
taking
do not prey and manipulate. Not all men.
First of all humans prey and manipulate.
I like to agree with that. All humans at some point in their life do prey and manipulate to get what they want. For sure.
Manipulate, but in a man in a relationship,
not in a praying way.
If I see that I can say, okay, I feel like I need this and this person has this, I'm gonna do and say whatever I need to do to get that.
And when he said that about all humans manipulate, he was saying that before. He kind of prefaced that with all humans have been low functioning at some point. Like nobody just come out as high functioning, if that's a real thing or not.
But Nick, again, law of attraction. We attract who we are despite of who we think we are. You use the word, you said women who are equally yoked to you.
Yeah.
Equally yoked comes in many different facets.
100% balance. If anything,
they have been equally yoked to your low functioning dysfunction that you have learned to survive in.
Because I use my tools to. Because first of all, let's. You're acting as if I'm entering every scenario with the full me, and we all. Every time someone meets someone, you're meeting their representative. I know how to turn on the perfect man.
Depending on the
therefore,
person,
I may have manipulated a situation, and therefore, so it's to. No discredit to anyone else, but I've come into every situation. I can be God-fearing, celibate, the one that you want. I can tell you everything that you want in a man and show you that. I can open the doors, lay down the cloak, send the jet, do it all to be like, oh my goodness. I've never. And then Toxic Nick shows up, and you're like, this motherfucker got me.
No, but
he done gave me the draws, and I ain't heard from him in 3 weeks.
What you said is perfect. No, what you said is perfect because you named all of the low functioning, superficial things that a low functioning woman would fall into.
Church, women, that ain't low functioning.
Baby, any woman,
we going to see the Lord together.
Any woman or man,
or the mom.
Hey, she is great at her word salad. She keep throwing those words in there. It do feel like she's throwing jabs at the young men though.
I swear
sophisticated jabs at them.
Any person who's done the work, who gained a sense of self, who's worked on their pain pockets, who's worked on their trauma,
are still going to be vulnerable.
They're going to be vulnerable.
They're going to yearn. And late at night when you're sleeping alone, you go, I wish I had a strong man.
They're going to be imperfect, but that person would want a strong, healthy, functioning man, not a low functioning man.
A nigga with some good hands.
Not a low functioning man. No. That's what I'm saying is the difference. But
every woman, you can't sit here and say that.
But you're speaking from your experience, which makes it better.
I'm saying
because your experience of these women is that they fall short for a jet and a good meal and a good man who says he goes to church.
And some strong hands.
And let me go further, and probably a big penis. But okay,
you said it,
so
me.
Let me go. But again, a high functioning. I'm not even talking about value. A high functioning woman who's done the work. Who's done the work.
I'm trying to hear what this high functioning woman is.
But a high functioning woman, you cannot send a jet and be toxic, and she will go on the
She don't know I'm toxic yet.
A high-functioning woman wouldn't even attract you, baby. Because it's law of attraction. Stick with me. Just stick with me.
Please explain this.
Regulate your emotions and stick with me. Regulate your emotions and stick with me.
I'm trying to hear you.
Listen, what is law of attraction? We attract
who we are
despite who we think we are.
Absolutely.
Think we are.
Absolutely.
Okay. So a high-functioning woman is not going to attract by default. By her calibration, she's not attracting a man who is not perfect. The man has got all kinds of mess. So does she. But when it comes to the level of her calibration and functioning and mental health.
So I wonder, I'm gonna have to look this doctor woman up. I wonder, does she have any of these videos like going after the low functioning women? And what's the equivalent to low functioning women here? Would it be the women having all these babies by multiple baby daddies, or is it low functioning does she feel it's low functioning if the women who had multiple abortions? Like what is she? I wonder what she considers low functioning for women. And with somebody, do they get any praise because they could have aborted all these kids, but they bought them out here. They may have been created single mothers, but what is what? Sexy red. I see that. I can see that.
Health and doing the work, she's gonna attract that at which she is, that at what she leads with. So let me say this: do I get on private jets that I pay for myself? Absolutely. Have I had a man do a wonderful, beautiful things for me? Absolutely. Have I had rocks and this and caught off weddings? Of course. But let me say this: prior to me doing the work and being a high functioning woman, I attracted low functioning men.
So you're saying you're a high-functioning woman who attracted low-functioning men?
No, it's not what I said. I said prior to me doing the work and becoming a high-functioning woman, my low-functioning self attracted low-functioning men. Hold on. You know why I attracted them? Because I needed low-functioning to feed low-functioning. Okay? Hold on. A low-functioning man cannot feed a high-functioning woman, and a low-functioning woman can't feed a high-functioning man. And so what I'm telling you is there is no equally.
I think she strategically said high functioning and low functioning so many times that it is going to become a thing. And she had a big interview with Cam Newton, so big that now everybody's talking about it, and everybody is watching her. So everybody is now going to be talking about high functioning and low functioning. I'm gonna see. Oh no, that's not switch it. Okay. So what do y'all think about? Do y'all think that Nick Cannon is a low functioning individual? Because when it comes to Nick Cannon, I wouldn't. I guess in those terms, you're talking about how he is as a father, the fact that he had all these kids out here. But Nick Cannon seemed to be pretty high functioning. He got all these successful shows. He's a very successful actor. He even had, I don't know if I would call his rap career successful. Even if I said that, I couldn't imagine what would happen if I said that a Supa was on the screen. If I said Nick Cannon had a successful rap career. Nick Cannon had a couple tracks though. Like I think Gigolo was the best song he ever had. And that may have been one of his best records because R. Kelly was on it. That was a pretty dope record. R. Kelly might have wrote that hook. Nick Cannon is winning. He definitely is winning at life. So I don't know. I have to see what her definition of low functioning and high functioning is, because it seemed like she was throwing shots at the fellas on the stage, and she claimed that herself is a high functioning individual right now, but nobody knows her. Well, I don't know her background at the moment. Yo, Teresa, you said R. Kelly wrote the whole Gigolo song. I mean, that would make sense, but I do know that Nick Cannon can actually rap. Like it may sound like cap, but Nick Cannon has actual rapping skills for sure. Hey, Jill, talking about I'm not justifying Nick rap career. No, I'm definitely not justifying Nick Cannon rap career, because Nick Cannon is much better as a host of these shows, and he's a better businessman. But I think the only reason Nick Cannon rap career is so bad because people don't look at Nick Cannon. People view Nick Cannon as corny, even though, as someone said in the chat earlier, like Nick Cannon is literally winning, but a lot of people look at Nick Cannon as corny. That may have been how he started off, but I don't look at Nick Cannon as the same kind of corny that Supa look at Drake as. But I don't know, Nick Cannon cool. Nick Cannon cool. But now we talking about so Judge Mathis vows to win his wife back after she files for a divorce. I have been late on the news about what's going on with Judge Mathis and why his wife is divorcing him. Did Judge Mathis cheat on his wife? Is there something like that going on? Because I did see some podcast. It might have been Corey Holcomb podcast. It was somebody talking about the fact of why would Judge Joe Mathis' wife leave him after all these years. And I think it definitely was Corey Holcomb, because his response was, why is she putting a 69-year-old cat back on the market? Who is going to want it? And she thinks that she gonna be back in a year because nobody want that. I can't go that far. I don't know. I haven't seen all that. I don't know why she leaving them. Did Judge Mathis cheat on her? Anybody know? Anybody know why Judge Mathis and his wife is getting a divorce? He said he was neglectful. Oh, that's interesting. And the fact that Judge Mathis used the word, he's very choosy with the words that he uses. Ain't no way he had no secret baby with Wendy Williams. Yo, Judge Mathis and Wendy Williams had one of the funniest radio situations ever. I'm gonna play. I might have to play that after this, but I'm gonna play what Judge Mathis is talking about, how he want to win his wife back. Let's check this out.
Hey, Judge Mathis, how are you today, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I want to ask.
I'm not good, rather. It's the worst days of my life. How about that?
Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I wanted to ask you, with news of the separation, how are you holding up?
Not holding up very well. I would say the other man, maybe I'll be an example for other men, cautionary tale. Don't neglect your wife. See how many at the airport now, flying out, as I have for 40 or for 25 years. My wife has been third, serving the community, taping my show, having fun with friends. That's what happens, guys. Never be too busy.
So now, when he said having fun with friends, because at first I'm like, man, Judge Mathis was working. Like if you're gonna have a rich dude, more than likely, but he's gonna be busy too. So if it's neglectful because he been working and bringing home the bag for her, that's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. But then when he added that he been having fun with friends, that could mean a plethora of things. Having fun with friends could be Judge Mathis at the Mayweather fight. I seen Judge Mathis at the Mayweather fight a few times hanging out with folks. Judge Mathis be out here kicking it, not gonna lie. But if it's not anything to do with some other women or anything like that, it's just simply because Judge Mathis worked too much. That's pretty wild right there. But I'm a person, I work a lot. I'm not afraid to I'll work if it's 24 hours in a day, I'll work 16 hours if I need to. Especially you got a demanding job and you out here grinding like Judge Mathis is. That's why I'm gonna have to look deeper into that. Let me let him say some more.
Busy or never have too much fun beyond your wife.
So I do want to ask.
Never have too much fun beyond your wife. Leads me to believe he got some outside pocketbook. Somebody gave Judge Mathis some outside pocketbook, because just that terminology that he used right there leads me to believe it was some other activities going on. But I'm gonna let him finish.
The date of separation is listed back in July 17th. Has this been coming for some time now, or was it something out the blue?
Well, ever since we started taping here in LA, I committed to staying home more and making my wife more of a priority. But as you see, I haven't. I'm still here on the road doing the same thing. And in terms of going out into another city, but I was gone for 3 weeks. That's what July 17th meant.
Hey, hold on, I just saw Be a Blessing. Yo, she might have her a young tender and Mathis dropped the ball and that young man blowing her back out. This is a very true statement. Definitely could be happening. Because if a young tender would just knock it out the park because they know it's Judge Mathis' wife too. They just be like, oh, I'm out here messing with Judge Mathis' wife. I'm out here knocking that down and she over here breaking me off. Judge Mathis' wife out here being a sugar mama for one of these young men. Damn, Judge Mathis. I'm a fan of Judge Mathis too. That's why I feel some type of way.
Would you say you two are in a good place right now, or able to maintain a friendship? Or
oh yeah, we're still in the same house and we're maintaining a friendship. And I'm trying to get my wife back. I have to show her that though. Hopefully I can show her while we're there together before, and hopefully she doesn't complete the process. But I'm changing in hopes that she will. I'm gonna get my wife back. How about that? Absolutely. I just wanted to eliminate all the rumors too, that it's something about a baby or even me molesting a child. It's none of that. I've just told you what it is.
There were also, kind of some rumors of any
molesting a child. What? I definitely didn't hear that rumor. That's wow. That got really dark very soon. He cleared up the no baby thing, but damn, I ain't know nothing about this whole molesting a child thing. I'm glad that's not true. Hopefully no stuff like that ever come out about Judge Mathis. Did we need to know they getting divorced? I guess technically not, but when you a celebrity, TMZ, get it on here. Let's see. 20,000 people viewing in 3 hours, so people that care about it. But that's the celebrity news. Once you become a celebrity, all your business out in the streets. People go out there and they just go out there and look and see, like, oh, this person filed for a divorce, and they can just pull it out. That stuff is public record.
Infidelity, did you want to clear that up at all? You say it's solely neglect.
Well, neglect can create suspicion, certainly. And if you're gone as much as I am, you have every right to suspect. You go to work, you go serve in the community around the country, then you go with your guys to sporting events around the country, you go to other events except without your wife hanging with you and enjoying herself with you. And so, yeah, she would have a right to suspect infidelity.
But there was none of that going on.
That's not the purpose. That's not the reason for this.
So he cleared up. He ain't got no extra kids. Ain't no infidelity going on. So it's just literally sound like she just getting tired of being put.
What happened was when she picked the red card, I showed her. I said, you know more about the streets than me now.
So Yeah, he man left for 3 weeks. But it seemed to me though, like Judge Mathis cleared it up. Now he does speak very very vaguely when he talked about going to hang out with friends, but he said this divorce is not about that as far as cheating. Now it's just the interview with Wendy Williams and Judge Mathis. How we got on this because somebody said he had a secret baby about Wendy Williams. This is just one of the funniest interviews I've ever heard.
Yeah. Right. And so, and if you want to believe that ridiculous nonsense where I was getting high,
this woman that allegedly.
All right. So I'm gonna play this Judge Mathis and Wendy Williams interview. When they was on the radio, she was accusing him of messing with some woman, and he just lit her ass up. Check this out.
What happened was when she picked the red card, I showed her. I said, "You know more about the streets than."
Oh, and Shanika, when I'm saying he cleared it up in his terms. I can't say he lying. You got anything to say he did? He telling a lie.
The streets and you in it, because she was right and I was wrong with the 3-card money.
If I had some cards, I would ask you to do that too. I don't feel as if there's anything wrong with that, Judge, because you know why? Well, look, I want to talk with you because here on this show, whether it's TV or radio, one thing that Wendy Williams does is keep it real with her audience. Now, my audience knows all about me and what I've been through, and what they don't know, I go into explicit details in my book. Now, that might not be true according to you about this woman that allegedly you slept with. You allegedly got her pregnant. Listen to just
calling somebody out about sleeping with somebody on a live radio channel is wild work to me. Like, but I guess if you're going on Wendy Williams' show back then, you gotta kind of expect that. But let's hear Judge Mathis' response to all of that.
Let me draw up the skeleton, Judge, and then you fill in the meat.
Wendy, I didn't read that part. Now you making that up.
Okay, let me draw up.
And WBLS about to be sued for defamation. You gonna make some stuff.
Okay, Judge, you
wasn't even alleged.
Okay,
now that's called defamation.
All right.
That's called defamation, Wendy.
Okay.
She did not allege that.
All right, look.
I'll tell you what she alleged, and it wasn't that.
All right, you tell me what she alleged, Judge, in all of your anger.
I'm not angry.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I'm not angry.
Okay.
She said that she had an encounter with me where I was getting high.
Doing cocaine.
Doing
Brought to you
cocaine,
by
you've been addicted
Classic
to
Throwback
TV. Still addicted to based on your nasal passages and all these days you're missing at work. And going in and out of the bathroom right while I'm here in the studio. As I told you, I've never used
New York City. Are you following me?
He'll call it on her for being a cocaine user based on her nasal capacity is wild.
Listen, I've never used cocaine in my life.
Okay, well, tell me what else she alleged, Judge.
She also alleged that I asked her to sleep with my wife.
Yes, she did.
Yeah. Yes. Right. And so, and if you want to believe that ridiculous nonsense, you feel free to. But and you want to keep fueling it when no one else has even asked me about it.
Nobody else keeps it real like
everyone
this.
in the media knows that tabloids print trash, but every week that they pay people to come up with you.
I'm gonna tell you, the last person you want to get into an argument with is a lawyer, a judge, anybody that's got to do with the legal system. They have been trained to put their thoughts together and put their arguments together. And that is not what you want to do. You do not want to be arguing with lawyers out here. Meanwhile, okay, let's see, Jen Lynn talking about meanwhile, her husband had a whole house down the road from her with his side piece. Damn. Is that what was going on with all that? I do remember hearing some drama with her and her husband, but I went too up on that. That's wild. Let's continue with let Judge Mathis go in on Wendy Williams.
You or anyone in this studio can go to a tabloid and tell them, I want to sell you a story on someone, and they'll buy it.
Right.
And if that's the type of stuff that you fuel on your show,
and
feel free to. But I don't know what else you want me to tell you.
I also got
I didn't do it.
I also got
I have nothing to do with it. And I don't know the woman, never met her, never used cocaine. Now, let's talk about fueling your stuff. You, on the other hand, have admitted to being addicted to cocaine.
Absolutely.
Secondly, you continue to show symptoms of your addiction.
Okay.
Lastly,
What are those symptoms? Tell me.
These nasal passages you keep
yes.
coughing up.
And I did
Secondly,
aspirin. And I did aspirin.
This eternal cold that you continue to have.
Yes,
You have to come to work because every other week, now you even stupid so low as to blame it on your baby, your newborn. How low can you get? That's about as low as you can get to blame.
Yo, Judge Mathis is giving her all the smoke. And I said Judge Mathis with an F, that's how I pronounce it. Judge Mathis getting in.
Your child for your cocaine addiction. Then, lastly, your bisexual activity. I'm sure your audience want to know about that. I've heard that rumor.
I'm sure my husband would love that.
Yeah. Oh, he watches? Does he watch when you do it?
Yes. Don't you know?
No, I don't know. I didn't know you were that low down. Lastly, we can continue with what I heard about all those.
Hey, call somebody low down is just a serious insult. Like if a person over the age of 50 call you low down, that's pretty much that is the most terrible thing you can call somebody damn near in their age group.
Abortions, like 8. You had 8 abortions. That's what I heard. That's the rumor.
Damn. 8.
Fueling that? Did you write about that in your book?
I wrote about abortion in my book.
All 8 of them?
Yes, I
wrote.
I have an abortion. Unlike you, Judge, I'll be smarter about my book. I don't reveal everything for free. People must buy my book to get the information that they need to get.
To finance this radio show, knowing that you had 8 abortions.
God damn. When you say it out loud, that all sound bad. 8 abortions, a cocaine addiction, and she being low down, calling out the advertisers. Why y'all out here supporting this? Damn.
Cocaine addict and a bisexual. Sponsors continue to put up money for this show.
You know what, Judge? You are
better watch out for the anti-abortion crowd. I can tell you.
Hey, 8 abortions. She need to go talk to that doctor. That doctor that was talking to Cam Newton and Nick Cannon. I need Whitney Williams to go out there and chop it up with the doctor. You see it, they say she low functioning for all of those activities. Damn. Shout out to Judge Mathis going in on Wendy Williams. Now it is something. So only reason we got on that.
He may be one of the world's best known.
Only reason we got on that is because we was talking about the whole Judge Mathis thing. And I was trying to get some time to let Supa get to the airport and come back. So Supa did bring up Elon Musk. A lot of people don't know this, but Elon Musk got a few kids by a few baby mamas. But it's always looked upon to be just something that only black people do, black men do. But it's not true. All sorts of men got hella kids. And Elon Musk is one of the most famous white men that got hella kids like that. Check out this story right here.
He may be one of the world's best known billionaires, but behind all of the money, Elon Musk is also a dad. Father of 11 children to 3 different mothers, the Tesla boss has not only been busy building empire.
So he got 11 kids that are all his by 3 different baby moms. Cam Newton got 8, which 3 of them, was it 3 or 2 of them that he was counting that was his stepkids technically. So outside of sport. So Elon being South African, does that make it different?
But also his family tree. Here you'll meet all of Elon's families, each with their own fascinating story.
There are a lot of resource conflicts when you have 5 kids.
And y'all say the majority of them with his wife. Yeah, that is true. I know he had one of them with this lady he used to work with. They used to work together, and then they was just connecting because they both was just uber smart individuals. They started liking each other mentals, and then they messed around and had a kid. Bro, I don't know if it's different though. But they say 11 kids by 3 different baby moms. That sounds like that's more than what Cam Newton got. So it ain't that much different.
At any given point, somebody's taking somebody's toy.
What's this game?
Did you just take that from your brother?
Yeah,
This is what I'm talking about. Somebody took somebody's toy.
Tragically, Elon's firstborn child, Nevada Alexander Musk, passed away at just 10 weeks old as a result of sudden infant death syndrome in 2002. He and then-wife Justine Musk went on to have another 5 children. Transgender daughter Vivian Jenner Wilson is one of them. Vivian has allegedly cut ties with Elon completely, with reports suggesting she wants nothing to do with her father. And Elon has had plenty to say about their relationship. According to the Daily Mail, Musk called Vivian a communist who thinks anyone rich is evil. Vivian has a twin brother, Griffin Musk, and the pair's remaining siblings are triplets, Saxon, Kai, and Damien, born in 2006. While we rarely see either parent talk about the triplets, it's been reported that Damien is a vegetarian and wants to reduce his carbon footprint. Elon's relationship with Justine ended in divorce.
See, when your dad got billions of dollars, you could be a vegetarian when you were a kid, and you could think about stuff like reducing your carbon footprint. If you grew up, shit, like I grew up, you ain't got time to think about carbon footprints because you're trying to figure out what's happening around. How can we make it to the next day?
In 2008. Elon Musk also has another set of twins with a woman called Siobhan Zillis, although the two never actually dated. Rather, in 2021, Elon Musk became a sperm donor. Musk reportedly encouraged Zillis to have children, with the director of Neuralink saying in her book,
"He really wants smart people to have kids, so he encouraged me to do this."
Zillis initially planned on using an anonymous sperm donor up until Musk offered to become her donor. Elon's most recent kids are with Canadian singer-songwriter Grimes. The pair's partnership has been nothing short of interesting, with the couple reportedly sharing a very fluid relationship, whatever that means. Between them, they share 3 kids, each with very interesting names: X-Ashay12, Exa Dark Side Rail, and Techno Mechanicus. Yes, we know what you're probably thinking, but those are real names. Perhaps Elon's love for big families came from his father, Errol Musk. Errol has 7 biological children, 3 of them with Elon's mum May. 2 children came from his previous marriage to Heidi Bajaudendat, and he had another 2 children with his former stepdaughter.
Ooh, that's the wild part. Like, Elon Musk's dad had a baby with his former stepdaughter. Like, it's hard to not say, was this man grooming this girl the whole time that he was with her mom? Like, that is so wild. How can you have a baby by your former stepdaughter? That's next level diabolical. Elon Musk's dad seems to be a diabolical individual anyway. There's a whole bunch of racist claims out there. But yes, Jen, man, for sure, had a baby from his former stepdaughter. And so according to Elon Musk's book, him and his dad had a very rocky relationship. Elon Musk wasn't fucking with him at all, according to the book. Now, me and Supa talked about this before. He thought it was because Elon was trying to distance himself from his dad, because his dad is staunch racist. It's all kind of articles about that, all kind of information about his father being a wild dude when it came on that. But they claim that Elon Musk stopped messing with him 100% completely once he had a baby by his former stepdaughter, which used to be Elon Musk's stepsister. That's nasty.
Jana Bashoudenhout. Whether any of Elon's children grow up to have the same entrepreneurial spirit as their ambitious dad remains to be seen.
And this lets you know how much music determines the mood of what you are hearing, because they got classical music going over this, and this dude talking with a little British accent. So it came across as if it just came across real subtle, like his former stepdaughter. What? That is wild.
The way they may not even need to work. After all, inheritances are a wonderful thing.
Elon Musk out here with 11 kids, 3 baby moms. Let's go through the comments. Let me scroll back up. Okay, that's the last one I read. When Shanika was talking about he ain't clear nothing up, Judge Mathis. So Shanika, are you a Judge Mathis fan? Or you don't believe what he said at all when he was talking about what he did? He out here working hard, trying to make a living for his wife. Judge Mathis was. All right, talking about Wendy Williams. Hey, Teresa, I enjoy Wendy, but she def got a big dose of karma for sure. And every time I think about Wendy Williams, I always think about that video when she was on TV with that look, when she just passed out on TV. I thought it was a joke. I thought that was something that was scripted, but and then people was going around making memes out of it, like putting their finger or something up to her nose and making it seem like she passed out because she smelled something. Catch wild. So, and when it comes to like him wanting to have babies because of smart, this is a movie called Idiocracy out there, and the whole thing of Idiocracy is it states that people who are really smart, they ain't have kids. They didn't have kids at all. They want to live life, or they had kids at a lower rate than the individuals who IQ wasn't that high. So hundreds and hundreds of years down the road, it was more people that didn't have a high IQ that was having babies than people who was having a high IQs, because the folks with the high IQ, they ain't had time to have kids. They like, I gotta go to work, I got jobs, I got goals I'm out here trying to accomplish. And they just may not have thought it was the best idea to have a kid. And so all the smart people eventually got zoned out, just got played out. They got washed out. And so it was an average Joe, which was just regular dude, and it was an average woman, which in the movie, she ended up being a prostitute. Scarface was her pimp. And so the military, the army had put together a whole experiment. It was a secret experiment where they was going to put them in this little capsule that preserved them just as they were. And they was only supposed to be in there for like some years or whatever. And they're supposed to be people with average IQs. Long story short, the project got shut down, and the person that got the project shut down, he went to jail. So nobody else knew about it. So they just stayed there. Hundreds of years later, the building finally broke down, and they fell out, and their pods opened up, and they was in this world where nothing was growing. The grass and the food and none of that stuff was growing because people was putting Gatorade on it. Terry Crews was the president, and everybody was just dumb as hell. And it's a really good movie. So y'all gotta check it out. They got a crazy cult following. It's a let me see that. I'm pull up some more Cam Newton where he talking about does being wealthy make up for weaknesses. Now, this is the conversation we was having earlier. Like, I think, it's not the best thing for him to have all these damn kids, but if he gonna be doing it, he gonna be out here living, it do help to have a little bit more bread.
Men's love is almost predicated on transaction
versus relation
versus emotions.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? Like, I unlock these things when there is a transaction here where it's like, okay, even if I'm low functioning, what picks up my slack is
it's good, Danny Random. It's good, Trey Mack.
The ability to be high value.
There you go.
And then, which goes back to my point, to a woman won't do that for a man.
Drinking and driving is a decision that could change you injured or get pulled over.
Function will, and that's just the reality.
Won't do what part?
She won't go to the depths of understanding, like, yo, even though I have a high functioning man,
okay,
if he doesn't provide value, then that function will run its course. Because if you're dealing with a high function and a high value woman, as we've identified her to be, those things will then need that matched. And more times than not saying that it's not capable or incapable of happening, these things have a deadline where it's like, okay, what are we really doing?
But I also, that goes to my point of saying that pain needs things.
I'm about to look up some information on Dr. Bryant while this is going on.
Trauma needs things. Healing wants. So when you have a woman who is healed and ain't perfect, okay, not perfect, just healed, done the work, she would be able to sustain any relationship that she's in with another human, regardless of where they are, functionality, value-wise, who is also just willing to sustain it,
Right.
because she doesn't need him to do anything.
And then Kayla, when you say there's no way he has time to raise all those kids, he definitely doesn't. I'm assuming he is dependent on the moms to do some of that, and he coming in, do some dope dad stuff, and then he bounce out.
She knows how to attach to the things that she wants in him. And from the beginning of meeting him, before we got to being married and being intimate, I've already identified, I want that, and that in you. We're talking about now, not tangible things.
Yeah.
I want these things in you. These 5-hour conversations we have all night after I've seen clients for 12 hours, baby, that recharges me to get up and kill the day. That's more important to me. I'm just speaking, maybe it's not meaningful, but that's important to me. When I come home and I'm able just to lay up under you and you're funny as hell and start joking, and I wasn't in no mood to joke, but you
Hey, be a blessing. Say, I can't believe nobody will wear that hat and outfit. You make bad decisions. Hey, them pants is pretty wild. The hat, people, Cam Newton seemed to be somebody who was into fashion to another level. A hat with a hole up in the top of it is wild, especially that kind of cap. But he got the locks. He got his own style going on.
you light me up. That's what I want in you. That's what I want. And so my healed part is picking the parts that are now feeding the healed in me. So I don't really need you to do anything outside of the functionality that I'm wanting from you. Now, when you come in and say, I say to you, baby, I want to go to Bora Bora, and you say, you know, daddy can't afford that, right? Do I turn and say, you ain't daddy? Hold on. Or do I do like Monique does with her husband and still call you daddy? Now, if you're asking me, subjective.
Bronxy, I'm with you. Like he said, he dresses like that because it makes him seem deep and introspective. I can see that. Especially how he try to pontificate when he's sitting there and try to be all smart and all that. I can see that. Sure.
Well, whoever I choose, wherever he is, high or low or medium value.
And Kayla, he definitely probably got a bunch of nannies for all of them. I'm pretty sure they taken care of very well.
I hope he's a hybrid like myself. He's daddy, and I love him. And I'm choosing from a place of being healed now. So I'm choosing what I know that I want long-term and not need for the season that my pain is in. See, I chose my ex-fiancés based on what the abandoned young woman needed in that season. I had no idea what I wanted. Healing introduces you to what you want. Pain and trauma eclipse what you want. It's always there, eclipse that. So as a woman now, do I want a man who is high functioning and high value and all those things? I mean, that would be great. But if I met a man who had what I wanted, not because I don't need it, but what I wanted, would I treat him any different than a man who's a billionaire? I'm going to treat him better, because it's not because I have money and I don't need the money. I'm saying that when you think of longevity, okay, this is the problem. People are picking for the season. I'm not, but I'm 35 and I'm in my prime and I want to live a certain quality of life and I want to go on trips. That's what you want at 35, baby. But you ain't made it to 50 or 60 yet. And this is where what you were saying, as far as you have wise counsel around you. You got women like your mama who would say, baby, listen, you might choose him at 35, but that man ain't going to be
with him at 55.
Hello.
Goodbye.
So my thing is, a healed woman or man, we're choosing now for 55, 60, and 70, and 80. I'm choosing now the father for my kids. I'm not getting pregnant and then going, Cam, so you don't change diapers? These are conversations, these are foreplay conversations to me when I'm dating you. It's, so how do you feel about kids? What religion do you feel our kids should be? Do you think private school or this?
Now, she did say something on here saying, she said a lot of stuff. But one of the things she said, I want to ask the ladies about. She said, if a man had everything she wanted, but he couldn't go on these trips. So he was just, I guess, an average guy. And then there was a billionaire dude that was interested in her. She said she would treat the regular guy better if he had everything she wanted. Does it matter, women? If you had a guy that was a billionaire, would you treat him better than any other man that was on your team or anybody that was any of your suitors that was interested in you? Shout out to Lady Lex for the super chat. Sure, Cam Newton wear those outfits is fashion. My uncle does it. They tell him to stop a loitering outside the dollar store perspective. Is your uncle, Lady Lex, is your uncle a 6'5" person too? Cause I knew somebody who dressed like this. He was like 6'4", and he would always wear a hat and very eclectic outfits. But he was a music artist, and every time we went anywhere, like everybody always asked, like, "What do you do?" Because anytime people go out and dress like this, it looked like this on the camera. But imagine going out to Walmart or going out to a grocery store or going out to down anywhere and see a big ass dude walking in with this outfit on. It is gonna definitely, if you ain't know who he was, you're gonna be like, who the hell is this dude? It always makes you think that who is this person?
Just drop the big bag on privacy.
But for me, that's what I'm saying. The functionality does matter. For me, these.
Hey, Danny Randall talking about 35, man. Those eggs are geriatric. I would be surprised if she was 35. I thought she would be a little older than that. Because actually, she did say she ain't talking about her when she said that age. I don't think she really want to tell her age. Let's see.
These conversations are foreplay.
Yeah.
So, do you believe in discipline? Are you gonna get mad if our kids have a black mom in the house and I say, "Get your ass off the couch"? Is that a problem with you because you cursed at my kid? See, this is foreplay for me. So when I say conversations that are high functioning look like that for me, if this is feeding me and we end up married, that means you've already fed me enough where I believe you can take me to 50, 60. Not you can take my 41-year-old self to freaking Paris and buy me a Birkin and I can shine for the season. And then in your words, it runs its course. If I'm choosing for today, whatever our intention is what manifests. If I'm choosing for a meal ticket or if I'm looking for you to have an investment baby with, because that happens too, let's keep it 100.
A lot.
Okay. So then once we get together and I'm left as a single mama, knowing my intent was to get.
Oh, bro, she's 43. I was trying to figure that out because I was trying to look for her age. So she's 43, not 35. She's still talking about having a baby. I thought that was kind of dangerous for maybe she got her eggs frozen some years ago. She got enough bread to do stuff like that. Because her having a child, I do think that's like high risk. But I do know it's a few women out here that's been having babies older. But that's a high risk pregnancy.
Get pregnant anyways, why am I gaslighting you? When I knew my intent was to come in, I didn't tell you my intent, but I knew what my intent was. I'm trying to get the bag. So we only lasting my intention, not yours. My intention runs its course. I get the baby, I get the bag, and you not there. Now I'm going, Cam's horrible. He ain't no good father. I'm just saying from that situation.
Oh yeah, Broxy, it's definitely possible for women over 35 to have healthy kids, for sure. I know a few people that's had babies older the age of 35. It'd be a bust. She better get a damn puppy.
I can't relate. Let's just change that name because
that's fine.
Gone.
But what I'm trying to explain is it runs its course.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? And so for women who are choosing from a place of being healthy, we're choosing from what we want. And what we want, not just for today, what we want long-term in a partner. And again, your trauma will always choose what it needs to be fed now, which means your ego says, I need the limelight, so I'm gonna choose him for that. I need the trips. I need whatever I never had. I need to not feel abandoned right now. And this Cam's giving me the attention for my abandonment to feel cushioned. Let me choose that. And then what happens is I choose it once, it becomes a cycle. Women get comfortable in the dysfunction, which was already what I was choosing from in the first place. And so I'm going to go ahead and just nest in dysfunction, knowing that I can't get nowhere in this. Because whether dysfunction runs its course or it keeps running its course, either way, it's unhealthy.
See,
hey, 35 and 43, that's a difference. But what they say, Halle Berry had a baby at an older age. Eva Menendez, How old was Mariah Carey when she had her kids? So at age 41, Mariah Carey gave birth to twins. So it's definitely not impossible. Definitely not saying that. But I do know it is considered a geriatric pregnancy.
This is where, and we got to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
But I would say this, to that point that you just made, I think men find or should find a lot of value in resumes of women to say, you mean to tell me you don't got nobody that your parents ain't, your auntie ain't, your closest friend, she ain't in a relationship? Okay, cool. But also as a woman,
Right.
I'm about to procreate with a man. He already got multiple kids that he's not taking care of. Where's the accountability? So you are literally saying, I'm going to be the difference maker in this situation.
And how often does that happen?
A lot.
No, how often does that person become the difference maker?
No.
None. It almost never happens.
So I will move this discussion right along. Curious to know, have you ever dated outside your race?
I have.
Okay.
Interesting place to stop. Oh, so we're not back yet. I'm about to go through. So I'm about to just talk about some random stuff till Supa get back. Let me go to my IG. It was a few stories I had in there I want to share. I wonder if I switch the screen that I'm sharing. I hope it don't cut off. I ain't gonna share. I ain't gonna do that. Let me see if it let me share it this way. So check this out. So this is a story about Crazy Bone talking about, and this is definitely off topic at the moment. Supa should be back soon because I don't want to go too far on those topics without him on that. But so we're gonna take a deviation. We're gonna take a side road over here to go off, talk about Crazy Bone was telling a story about how that Thuggish Ruggish Bone song, how they met this lady that was singing on this track. I don't know if any of y'all ever heard this story, but it's pretty wild, and I thought it was worth sharing. So hold on, check this out.
Yeah. Dog is fucking bone. Dog is. We was actually singing the part. Thuggish Ruggish Bone. But we weren't singing it. We was on some Doug shit. It's the Thuggish Ruggish Bone. But you. So we actually outside, bro. We say, okay, let's take this break. We take a smoke break and we go outside. So this female walk up. She like, we outside the studio. She like, what's this place right here? We like, this is a studio. She like, for real? We like, yeah. She like, I can sing. We like, really? Was it random like that though? For real? Bro. And we told her, can you sing this? It's the Thuggish. She was like, it's the Thuggish. We was like, ooh.
It's the Thuggish Ruggish Bone. It's the Thuggish Ruggish.
Hey, Danny Randall, I'm definitely taking downside missions right now. Definitely taking downside missions. And in that video right there, Nori was hella wasted at the time. See, man, this is one of them topics with the doctor talking about people with these kids. That's a whole topic that, like, that's not a topic I'm normally into like that. But I'm about to find some more stories about these kids. Yeah, I definitely was taking y'all down side roads. Yo, so Janet Jackson had definitely had I think she had a baby older. I don't want to call her old. So Janet Jackson had her son at the age of 50. I'm gonna pull this out. Let's see. So Janet Jackson, see, in June. So her child was born January 3rd, 2017. So Janet Jackson, the guy that was a dude when after she had that baby, she stayed that right amount of time to be able to get the settlement that she was going to get from her marriage. Danny Random talk about Judge Mathis looked like Jalen Rose. What? Let's see. Put a picture of Judge Mathis. I can see that. Let me get a snippet to it. Oh, and I think I hear Supa coming back. Jalen Rose. Yo. Hey, he do look like they talk about Judge Mathis look like Jalen Rose. Yeah, so I took him down a bunch of side roads while you was out.
Where we end up at? So we had Judge Mathis looking like looking like Jay.
So we talked about him. I even took him down. So at first I still stayed on the topic about the kids and all that at first. Because I pulled up another video of Cam Newton. We watched that. We talked about some Judge Mathis. But then I was like, dang, I don't want to hit the other. Oh, I put up Elon Musk too to show that Elon Musk got 12 kids by 3 different baby moms. So
and we can keep going down that rich Caucasian rabbit hole of that, and then I can take y'all over to Asia and go down that rabbit hole. I can take you all over the world if you like, if you want to, and the amount of mothers is gonna go up, just so you guys know. Or I can take you to the past. I just hate when it's always this is when it's a human thing. Okay, the only issue right now that's plaguing me about the black community is paying $50 for a damn lineup. That's my damn problem with the black community.
Not the lineup, this the whole fade though.
No, I ain't go front. I seen dudes charging $50 for the lineup in the A in Atlanta.
Damn. What? I was about to say something about it. And the A, it might come with some extra activities.
Hey, well, you did better come. I don't care who. Damn it, $50 is some clothes. Hey, some better be going on. Some extra action.
Yeah, and then I took him down all the wayside road. They ain't had nothing to do with this at all. It was that story that Bone was talking about how they went outside the studio to go have a smoke break, and then out the blue they just ran to this lady, and she was like, "What is this building y'all in?" And they was like, "Oh, this is the studio." She was like, "What?"
How they met the girl that sung Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
Yep. So
did y'all talk about John Cena saying he don't want kids?
No, I didn't bring up John Cena.
Yeah, because
so you take it back. Hold on.
On the way there, I was like, I had tried to jump on, and but I had let my son drive, and be honest, we all fear for our lives. So I had
you definitely got to pay attention to all that.
But before I got off, I heard you bringing up people with higher IQs not having kids in society and stuff like that, and I was like, John Cena. Let's see about John Cena. He was on a club, Shay. Cena. Did we get any hot takes on
well, I'll say on who, because I'll say the only thing we had when I brought up Elon Musk, Bronxy said the fact that Elon Musk he had a bunch of his kids with his wife. Let me actually go find her. Because she said it wasn't the same thing.
He only married the first one. Then he naming his kids stuff that ain't even in the alphabet or numbers. Okay. All right.
And then we got to the fact that because the other video we watched with Cam Newton, the doctor was talking about how she was having kids. So people start talking about her geriatric eggs.
Yes.
And then there was a few people in the chat that said they was born to a 43-year-old mother.
Hey, and my mom's was what I consider old. My mom's considered herself old when she had me, and she had me at like 30, 31. And she considered herself super old because all her sisters had their kids early 20s.
In the 80s, that is kind of old to have.
It is.
Back in the 80s.
Yeah. So I was like, man, hold on real quick. We about to pull up that John Cena. But at the end of the day, but I'm about to show something else about that person that brought up Elon Musk that said that Elon Musk was different. Because did they explain it? How?
I don't think about hold on. Let me go find the comment again.
All right, so check this out. Here we go. So this is John Cena talking about not wanting kids, and this was his take about it. And let's see if it matches what you were talking about earlier. I got off halfway through.
I've read this, and it could be maybe somebody just reported it was a lie at one point in time that you didn't want kids. Where are you on kids now?
I don't want them.
You don't?
No, and I'm still there. I'm 47.
Shout out to John Cena. That was me between ages of probably 6 to 42.
You don't want a little Johnny?
So
or Joanna?
That's great, and that's usually what everyone says. And I got to tell you, it's not the easiest out there because a lot of why we're here is to reproduce. I have a certain
I'm gonna say 100%
curiosity about life, and I also know the investment that it takes. And my biggest fear is, as someone who's driven, many times stubborn and selfish, I try to approach the world with kindness and curiosity, but I don't think I'm personally ready, nor will I ever be, to invest the time it needs to be a great parent, because I want to live life for all it is. And I still have a lot to do, and I still want to do a lot. I have a wonderful partner I do it with. We've had open conversations about this. We share the same values. It's a tough subject to talk about because it immediately puts you in a category, and we can't help but judge. People are human nature. We're all judgmental. I'd like to believe that I operate under the construct that everyone's okay living their life. And I can tell you, this is not like a knee-jerk reaction. I've thought long and hard about this, even as my youngest ages, like 15, 16, I remember thinking about it. My opinions only hit that gray area during emotionally difficult times. And I'm very happy with where I stand. I have a lot of joy and fulfillment in my life. And that's pretty much where I stand on that.
How you feel about that, Brisky?
Kids ain't for everybody, man. And John Cena seemed to be a very driven person, and he is not being selfish because he like, look, I ain't gonna have time to be a good dad. So it's gonna be having kids right now.
And I'm being so honest, that juxtaposition between the common sense that John Cena saying, if you pay that back to back with Cam Newton's, now I kind of got to take back my whole Lord and erase that in a vacuum of just what we talking about. It make me look like an idiot because because the logic, he wants to be a present parent. Okay. Which for me, why would you want kids if you ain't gonna be present to be there for them? What's the whole point of having them? Unless you, now it's a couple of caveats to this. All right. Let's say it was, I don't know, 99, all right, and imaginarily Aaliyah came to my school or whatever. Trap baby, for sure. Sometimes you gotta trap somebody, and I would be trapping Aaliyah back in the day. I would have had to trap her. I would have tried to marry her too, but if I couldn't marry her, I would have had to trap. But other than those extenuating circumstances, why? And who was what was her name from Teen Summit? You know who I'm talking about, Julissa. Amanda Ananda. You know who I'm talking about.
She is pretty fun.
So let's say all of them came and I only had 6 months. I'm trapping everybody, and then the kids just gonna have to suffer. All right. Outside of some never ever gonna happen type stuff, the mind of John Cena just sounds so clear, so concise. So, like he said, he wants to be kind to the world. It's not kind. What Cam Newton is saying is not kind to anybody but himself in his own mind.
Hey, the Bible said, "Be fruitful and multiply."
I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in there it says, "Please try to take care of what you putting out there."
Take
care of meaning it's a whole. But how many dudes you knew that was out in the streets didn't have to be because they came from a good background?
I knew a few cats like that.
Somebody wasn't guiding them in the house. That's what happens when you just throwing stuff trash out in the street. And
yeah, I'm definitely not saying it's the best. Like what Chris Rock said, you could drive a car with your feet, but it's not a fucking good idea.
You didn't do it. I'm just saying
it's not a good idea.
I'm just talking about these two interviews. Who would you rather be?
Definitely John Cena.
And it sucks. It really do suck because it messes up my whole thought process about the whole situation. Because at the end of the day, and let me tell you my story. All right, Super Rig never wanted kids, and the ones I have now, luckily they dope because 100% they look like me. Because if they didn't, I don't care what them tests say, it had to go. Okay, you don't look like me, it's out of here. But neither here nor there. However, when I found out about one, I found out about my daughter on MySpace, and she was like 4 months old because I was out there just that crazy. All right, and I was kicked it with I had kicked it with like several people. And one of the people I had just met them on Black Planet, and they got to talk about this one person. And I was like, you know them? And they was like, yeah, I know them. I was like, oh, what they up to? It was like, I don't know. And this on MySpace days. I was like, what's they MySpace? Go look on the MySpace. She holding the baby, look just like me. I hit her up. I'm like, hey, that's my baby. She was like, how you know? I was like, duh, because she got my eyeballs. And she was like, how you know it ain't so and so? Because we had been kicking it when she was a whole nother dude. That's a very whole nother story. And I knew about a dude. It wasn't like I was getting played. I was a super whore back in the days. Anyway, I didn't want kids. However, it was no way on earth I wouldn't go take care of stuff. So I was like, yo, tomorrow, give me your address. I'm coming. Literally that day went $500. When he got a paternity test the very next day, even though it's the dumbest thing. I'm talking about the Chunk's face was painted on my face. Like my face was painted on her face. It was dumb, but I had to make sure. The other guy was super in love. He was praying it was his. I'm telling y'all that story, so I might tell y'all that full story one day.
Damn, bro.
Long story short, my brain worked like this. Dude had money. He had filled out the birth certificate, everything or whatever. He wanted it to be his, even though he knew it wasn't. And I was like, no. And people was asking me like, dude, you can leave. I was like, that's me. Why would I me to get raised by this dude who was, I'm not gonna call him stupid. He was just stupid. How I'm gonna let this raise my offspring when I know I could raise it to be super dope? And it's not only could I am, because that is the job of my lineage of where I come from. My whole lineage, we take care of ours. So there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. Then, as soon as I found out about that, there was another one on the way. Same time, all same time. And I ain't want kids. However, if I was having them, I was going to be not just take care of, they had to be under me, under my tutelage to learn the way of our family. And the only way they was going to learn it with me there every day. No, I had to be there 100%. No other way. And I went to the ends to make sure it was 100% me that was doing it all. Because I ain't trust nobody else. Because with my family name, it's prestige behind it for me at least. So it's crazy to me how other people cool with just having seeds everywhere and don't feel like they have to embed the dope that especially if you feel like you dope, why wouldn't I want to embed the dopeness into my own child?
Yes, dog.
It's crazy. Money can't do it. Having money and the dude not being there all the time, it makes frauderies.
But what if he had the bread and he is there a decent amount of time?
What's a decent amount of time?
Like he's out of a whole month, he see him 12 times, 12 days out of that month,
and he's splitting that between 8 people.
Yep. Because I know some of them live in LA, right?
But I'm saying, so he got to do that 8 ways. Well, really 6. 2 of them. If I was the real kids, I'd be like, yeah, the time you spending with the what you call them, the doppeldanglers, yeah, y'all gonna have to cut that out, okay?
Because if they all lived in the same city, it's doable. Still not the best thing to do, but it's doable.
But that's subpar. Like, why is he striving for subparness? Is what I want to know.
So if a president had 12 kids, 8 kids, they busy as a mud. They probably won't even see their kids that much. It's people it's CEOs out here, people who got like really intense jobs that don't see their kids as much as Cam Newton probably see his kids, and they may live in the same house.
And that's why they needed to be like John Cena. They selfish too. I brought that up earlier. Anybody that does that,
Well, and the military people, pilots.
I put it like this: if your job was first, then you birthed a whole bunch of people knowing that's already your schedule. Selfish. Now, if you had them before and was like, well, shit, now I need money to take care of all these Mickey Fickies. I'm gonna have to be the CEO. I'm sorry, kids. I try to be there, but y'all got me. But we eating tofu. I'm sorry. We gonna have to. Then I understand it. But the whole thing. And you know how I tell you how the government shouldn't control people's bodies, and then you see what they did over in China where they was limiting people to having 2 kids and stuff like that. Even though I understand it, even though I don't think government should control it, I understand that because I really think it's 2 things I think you need a license for, and one of them is to have kids. I think, and it ain't got nothing to do with income or nothing. I think all income levels. I ain't down with the classism, right? But I think you should have to take a class in order to purposely have kids. Now, accidental kids, which I think is how kids should be here, to be honest. But if you want to have kids on purpose, I think you should have to go take a course, whole bunch of stuff. And if your wife bad, I'm gonna have to pre-test to see if she, She gonna have to have a one-on-one with me, and then, well, back in the day, she would have had to have a one-on-one with me.
Man, you sound like that one dude. What was that? I actually see the video of that cat the other day. That dude is wild. Like he was telling what's that? The nature boy dude? Is that his name?
Who?
Maybe not a nature boy. The black dude.
Yeah.
Was it nature boy?
Yeah.
I had never really seen the video of that cat, but that cat was talking to the women, and then he was looking at the dude. He's like, y'all get on y'all damn knees. And these grown ass men got on their knees because he told them to, and they was just listening to him and all just this trance.
And you don't know everything about Nature Boy, do you?
Nah, I remember you talking about him. That's it.
Nature Boy was doing now you know how I reference interracial dating is going across the street.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was doing same street videos, same house videos.
Word.
Yes. And them dudes that was getting on their knees, some of them did that for other reasons later on off camera. Yeah, it was wild. Then he would buck break them, then get them to leave, keep their girls there, then try to get all the girls pregnant. Hey, everybody with STDs. I'm talking about the Nature Boy story is a
because everybody was talking about he in jail right now.
He was beating folks. He was psychologically doing stuff crazy. Dude was literally insane. He is one of the few people that was a sociopath. Like you can look at him and be like, this dude don't care about nothing. Like he was Bishop from Juice. Like this dude, he had these folks moving from city to, I mean, from these weird countries and stuff. I think want to say Colombia and all this stuff, and trying to build his own commune and having them wearing dashikis and stuff. And it was crazy. It was crazy. And it was a whole YouTube world genre just following them.
Yeah, that little clip of video I saw was just, I was blown away from dudes responding to him like that.
Imagine. Oh no, say what you gonna say.
No, go ahead, because I was about to get off topic off of that. But go ahead, what you about to say about that?
Oh no, where was you gonna go? Let's go.
Because I found what Broxy was saying, and she had a good point. She was like, the mother, when she was talking about the difference between Elon Musk and Cam Newton, she said the mother of majority of Elon Musk kids was his first wife. Then they got back. Then he got back with his wife. Then they divorced again. So it's slightly different. And I'm assuming she's saying it's slightly different because it was his wife.
I can't argue against that if we're going by the societal norms, how stuff goes or whatever. But I just watched the Old Dirty documentary. Old Dirty was married. Old Dirty had like 5 kids on his wife, bro. They broke up, got back together, like for real. He came home one day. Y'all got to watch that documentary. He literally came home, told his daughter. He's like, yeah, you got a new little brother. There you go right there. With a whole new chick right there, standing right there. With the baby. Wife right there.
Damn, she just accepted it?
It's Old Dirty.
Bruh.
That documentary was wild. It was wild and sad. And they broke up, got back together, broke up, got there together, and he was Old Dirty and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the Elon was married or whatever, but doesn't matter to me. You know, it is what it is. I'm just, especially in this day and age, it's crazy about how y'all talked about Nick Cannon and stuff too.
We played the Nick Cannon video.
What's your thoughts about Nick Cannon? In comparison to Cam, is one better than the other? Are they equally?
Because Nick Cannon is Nick Cannon doing it because he was sick and he thought he was gonna die and he wanted to have it. Like, I don't know Nick Cannon's reason for that.
Let's see if we can find Nick Cannon's reason, because I'm also curious to what's his reason. Cam Newton just said he want kids to come out the sky.
Kids. And I know you. I ain't tell you this, but I need to drop my son off real quick.
Oh, that's all good.
But I'm gonna jump back on. I'm gonna just mute and stop my camera for right now.
All right, bet.
I'll be right back.
Let me see what reason did he give.
So Nick Cannon says one of the reasons that he has so many kids with some of his baby moms is because they expressed to him about their biological clock, and he stated, "I just wanted to give them what they desired." Nick, if we're gonna be anything, let's be for real. You want to get your rocks off. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, that sounds like the actual Nick Cannon's real reason. He just had all them wild and out girls and just wanted to. I don't know what Nick Cannon's reason is, because Nick Cannon is an anomaly. Nick Cannon is what, I'm gonna be honest. Now I heard that Nick Cannon's, step pops or maybe real pops was on the street or whatever, but Nick been in Hollywood doing his thing for a very long time. He had Kim, Christina Milian, a whole bunch of the, coveted women of that time, and some would call them they prime times. And then he gets Mariah Carey. They had the 2 kids, and then he just go on this kid having spree. And Nick Cannon got a lot of money and stuff, but he do come across. Now, he was funny on the House Husband show, but I don't know how to say it, because Nick Cannon, it gives Drake, but not Drake, if that makes sense. It's like portions of Drake and then not Drake, if that makes sense. Because he may be corny, but I don't see him being fake. Like, I don't feel like Nick Cannon fake. I think he is who he is. He ain't never tried to change. I don't know what's up with the turbans, and I really don't remember. I don't understand what was going on back when this video was made, what thought process was going on when, you know, he I don't, maybe it is Drake. Maybe it is Drake-ish. I don't know. Cause when I seen Gigolo, I was like, please, could y'all get this? Y'all could have gave this song to somebody else, Kills. You really could. This might be Drake now that now I'm thinking about it. Ugh. Wow. Yeah. Yes, it's giving Drake. So I'm not sure. Nick Cannon is strange to me. He is strange because he business minded. He talented. He know how to gather talent. But why is he having all these kids? I'm not sure, and that's why I brought up a little bit of Drake-ish. But I'm like, he had all the girls, and he was young. I don't know. But it is very selfish to me. People be bringing up him doing it because he got kidney problems and stuff like that, and I don't think that's the reason. I'm not sure why he is doing it, but it's not good, especially with who he having the kids with, because he's having the kids with people that I don't believe could support themselves without him. Because I think I don't know everything about all of them, but it seems like the ones that he is getting. This is Drake. This is very Drake-ish. There's no reason for this, like music wise, comedy wise. Is no reason for this, Mr. Cannon. It's none. I don't know why he doing it, but his is seem a little him and Kim both stupid. Is very not good for the kids, and I don't understand how they picture themselves going and how they picture their kids raised up and looking at them. Now, I don't know if y'all talked about Wayne, but Wayne also has and I have to be honest, he has a great track record of BMs, like impeccable number of BMs, a great roster. Let's look these up. Now with Wayne, I have a theory about Lil Wayne's baby moms, why he has so many. And his comes from, I believe, 100% trauma. 100% trauma is why I think he has the amount of baby mamas he has. But let's look at the list, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm impressed. I was impressed as an
American actress, gained recognition in Lauren London, an American actress.
I ain't go front. I was like, wow. Hockey, little, I was hating, and not just my regular hater supreme hating when I found out about this, when I was a little sad, okay, at that time.
Gained recognition in television in 2006. She openly acknowledged meeting the rapper when she was 15 years old, and their relationship had its ups and downs from 1998 to 2009. Lauren also disclosed that they were briefly engaged but eventually decided to go their separate ways. She regards the rapper, her son's father, as a dear friend, and it's notable that Lil Wayne has a tattoo of Lauren's name on his right arm. Toya Wright also.
Now Toya been there. That was like, I believe, his first one. OG there from the beginning, and you can't go wrong with that. Somebody's just been there from day one.
So an American actress, reality TV personality, author, and businesswoman, began dating Lil Wayne when she was just 12 years old. She became pregnant with their daughter Regina at the age of 14, and after Lil Wayne achieved stardom, they married on February 14, 2004. However, their marriage faced challenges, leading to their separation in January 2006, primarily due to Antonia struggling to adapt to the rapper's lifestyle. Despite their divorce, they maintain an amicable relationship and remain actively involved in their daughter's life as great friends. Sarah Vivian Reed Moore, who met Lil Wayne in 2005 during a concert, had an on and off relationship with the rapper. Sarah currently resides in Atlanta, and although they are no longer romantically involved, they maintain a strong friendship, especially for the sake of their son.
I didn't even know about this one. I knew he had some other ones, but I didn't know nothing about her to, be like, oh, you lucky about that or whatever. She's saying, I guess she a cool chick.
Nivea B. Hamilton, an American R&B singer and Lil Wayne's fourth baby mama, began dating the rapper in early 2002, and by December of that year, he had proposed to her. However, their engagement was called off in August 2003. Nivea went on to marry Tirius Nash, also known as The Dream, in December 2004, and they had 3 children together, twin sons and a daughter.
Now, at least I will say this back to, I believe it was Roxy, whoever brought up Elon Musk. Dream is out there be dropping them crazy, but he do marry him first. It might be for 2:30, maybe 2 minutes, 30 seconds, but at least he does marry them.
Before divorcing in 2007. Following her divorce, Nivea rekindled her relationship with Lil Wayne in 2007, and their son was born in November.
Now, it's a reason I believe he has this list of baby moms. All right. And it's well known, especially if you are a millennial. It's basically this. All right. Now, baby, Weezy F Baby is, I believe, a young man predator. All right. And this is, I'm not the only person that believes that. I believe Wayne went through a lot, and his whole baby mama trick was just that whole proving I'm a man. This is what I really like. This is what is, you know what I'm saying? That's what I think. And also from all of his baby moms, all of them get along, and all of them say he a super dope pops. So, you know, I ain't sure. Well, no, I'm sure. I think this is 100% why his is on there. And yeah, baby is nefarious and not a good guy. I'm gonna be honest with you on that part. Let's see what you guys seeing in the chat. Let's see, Nick. Yeah, he is a honest dirtbag. I don't get. It's like he's trying to be tough. It's like he's trying to. The Drake vibes come from. It's like that's what he think a thug is, or not even a thug. Like I don't know. It's like they trying to performative masculinity. That's what it's like. It's like, this is how I show that I'm a man, or I'm the man. To me, that's what it's looking like to me. And it's like, what? And with Nick, I could see if he was getting a whole bunch of Mariah Carey's pregnant or whatever. But he, like I said earlier, he is getting, I'm not gonna call these people low functional. I hate these phrases, but he getting people that are dependent on him pregnant. So it's not like he just going and finding the most top notches of, you know, got their stuff together, can stand away from him. So maybe it's a ego thing too. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a fragile ego of, well, you know, Mariah don't want me back, so I'm gonna get with some chicks where if I ever did come back, they gonna come begging because they need me. Because we all know Mariah didn't need dude on any levels. She also dated Eminem, which is a head scratcher to me. I was like, really? Why? Really? Eminem? Wow. I was like, I'm right here, and you go across the street to, out of all of them, Eminem? I've forgiven her since then. But Nick Cannon is giving off Drake. Is giving off Drake. Now, Kim, I'm not sure about Kim. Me and Briss had this conversation before. Kim don't look like he was ever shitted on by the ladies. I'm pretty sure in college and in high school, and he had to just have to pick who he wanted. Because a lot of high school, a lot of NBA dudes, like this cat right here. Now, some of these NBA dudes be like this dude right here. All right. It's very obvious that, of course, you know, girls be on them, but he know it ain't about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he know what it's about. Which, hence, of course, as soon as he got in, he got with the first floozy he could get his hands on. First instant thought he could. But Cam, let me see. I don't know nothing about sports outside of a few things. Cam Newton, college. Where did he go to college? What was his career? He went to Auburn from 2010 to 2015. I don't know nothing about colleges neither. NFL quarterback Cam Newton gets his college degree. I promised my mom I would. I don't know. Hey, he kind of looked like Brisk right here. This is a beardless Brisk picture right here. So I don't know. Maybe he, because the conversation me and Brisk had was a lot of college dudes or NBA dudes spent their whole time playing basketball, being in practice and stuff. And yeah, they might have, you know, kicked it with some chicks, but they didn't get actual experience. They didn't really have to talk to nobody because they was just throwing it at them. So I could see them getting kind of caught up once they get in the NBA and they finally got free time because they had the clout and they had the access, but they didn't have the time to actually like interface and learn. So I could see them getting kind of jammed up. I just don't. Cam don't come across as if he would have been in that boat though. So, and then how old is Cam Newton? I don't even know how old this dude is. How old is he? He is 35. He young. So maybe it's young and dumb. And 35 ain't young. Let me take that back. He's younger than me. So if you 39 out here, I'll be like, wow, you young. But that's because I feel like 80 is my next year. Because once you hit that 40, I'm sorry, guys. And if anybody in your 40s, you know how to be like, oh, you age like fun. No, it just gets worse. But at 35, maybe he ain't got the, I don't know. I wonder because you got somebody like Russell Wilson. He didn't go, oh, is this a real picture? What? And then we could go to people like Marshawn Lynch. Do he even got kids? Let's see. Kids. I met Marshawn's gorgeous mom. Because I don't know about nothing about him either. He was born in 86. Wow, I thought he was older than me. Does Marshawn Lynch have kids? Don't nobody be asking this question. Let's see. And under sports people, they don't do like celebrities where they put spouse and stuff like that. Do they got personal life in here? Come on now. Nobody give a damn about all these stats, man. I guess sports people do, but none of that stuff means anything. I'm trying to find this man's personal business. Isn't that what Wikipedia is about? All right, here we go. Let's see. All right, we go search for kids. And, well, yeah, gee whiz, you can't find none. Just put wife in here. They ain't got none of this dude's business in the streets. Sports fans, let me know because I'm irritated now. The dang Wikipedia was supposed to tell me. Let's see. He went to Florida first with Tebow, but got in trouble for stealing and had to go to junior college first. And then after he won a championship, he went, oh, okay. Stealing? Why? I don't really like Eminem like that. I acknowledge his skill, but I can't. Oh, hell no. I mean, well, his last album was surprisingly good. Marshall Mathers, I can listen to. Slim Shady was all right. And I actually enjoyed that first D12 album, to be honest. And what's that dude? The fat dude? I like that fat dude. His name starts with a B. He is hilarious. Let's see. Nick is 5 times better than Fraud. You take it back, Supa. Look, how though? Let's look at his baby mama list. Let's look at his baby mama list. What's that boy name? Nick Cannon, baby mama list. Because I mean, he got that's 19 minutes. He ain't got that many baby mamas. Not 19 minutes. How moms? The mini moms, 13 minutes. He got this long where we can't have no. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he got 5, and I thought he had more than that though. We gonna go to the interwebs. You know where we going? We going to ChatGTP. I don't even know why I'm going here. How many? I don't know why I'm yelling at ChatGPT. And I'm gonna tell y'all, be nice to the AI. People don't be going when the AI pop up and the Google and the ChatGPT. Don't be in there. Yeah. How many eggs I need in these souffle pancakes? No, be like, please. Could you please tell me how many eggs? Because this AI is going to remember you when they finally get all the Android bodies and they terminate us via Terminator. All right. So when I come in ChatGPT, I'll be like, hey, ChatGPT, how are you? Hope your day has been good answering people's questions and doing their work for them. Could you please tell me how many baby mamas does Nick Cannon have? Let's see. All right. Let's see. All right. He had 6. So he got Mariah Carey, Brittany Bell. Who the hell is Brittany Bell? And he got 3 with her. Oh my gosh. Let me zoom these in so y'all can see this. Mariah Carey. He got twins, Monroe and Moroccan. The other ones is Golden, Powerful Queen, and Rise Messiah. Abby De La Rosa, mother of twins, Zion. I think this is the antibiotic that my doctor just gave me for when I got my wisdom tooth took out. Zillion. I know they playing. Dude, I know that don't say Zillion Air. And another child named Beautiful Zep. This ChatGPT line. They a damn lie. I'm not believing this. We got to go to the real because it say this right at the bottom of ChatGPT. ChatGPT can make mistakes. Check important info. This is not real. Kids' names. Zion mix of Zillion Air to end. Nick is 5 times better than Fraudry, but he letting kids get it. Who filling out an application with this shit? Who? Is you hiring Zillion Air? Maybe you want Beautiful Zeppelin saying, hey, welcome to McDonald's. How can I help you? You don't want, hi, my name's Beautiful. I fuck with Marshawn too. Marshawn, he a G. This is out of control. And I thought it was crazy back in the 90s when that one white actress named her kids damn Apple. You damn right here a better entertainer with some names like this because this is the biggest joke I done seen. Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh. Wow. I did not know this. I did not know this. We're sorry. We're going to have to let you go. Your application said beautiful, and obviously you're just not going to be a good fit here. Zillion Air. I'm sick. Z, that is sick. Let's go back. Wow. Elisa Scott, mother of 2 children, Zen. Damn. Wow. Halo Marie. Legendary Love. And look, to all y'all that think Nick Cannon is better than Fraudry, these 5 women, it's obvious they had no say in these kids' names. This is all Nick Cannon. Black Ice Cold. This dude's name is Onyx Ice Cold. This is a travesty. Somebody get CPS on the phone, please. Like, if I had been at the hospital and I'm the person, and I'm like, all right, yes. So what is the names that we're putting down? Onyx, Ice Cold. Like cold as in ice, and Nick probably dumbass was like, oh, cold, not with a D, that'd be stupid. Oh, it's cold. but it sound like it though. See, you get it? Can't buy me love. This sick. This sick. This is sick. Let me see what these people look like. I gotta see. Because if they don't look like Ice Spice, and when I say Ice Spice, I mean what everybody thought Ice Spice was. If they ain't looking like what we thought Ice Spice was, I'm not understanding. You know what? After you want to know something? Y'all remember earlier? I owe the doctor woman, I owe her apology. You remember how it was like, oh, I don't want low functional to be no new buzzword. These some low functional ass names. She right. These motherfuckers is low functional. This is low functional. Rise Messiah. Zion Mixolodian. What the hell is a Mixolodian? Mixolodian is a mode that's in many ways similar to Major, but features a flattened set. Wow. Is a Mixolodian just a flat? I bet you if you ask Nick, he was like, well, you it could be music, but I also like the flatter wings. You see what I'm saying? So it's double. Can't buy me love. This is some bullshit. No one but me is allowed to name my children. That's why they got 5 names. This is sickening. This ain't right. I gave my kid. Well, the sad part about my story is my daughter's actual name is not. It's not too far off from these, and it's because I wasn't there to save her. Luckily, the intelligence I was able to raise her with, but the name. And people got the nerve to be like, oh, that's a pretty name. I'm like, no, it ain't. No, it's not. It's not a pretty name. It's stupid. My son's name, on the other hand, application ready. All right. My son's have y'all heard the Dave Chappelle joke where he was like, he had created a superhero called Trick Whitey Man? And like his name was like Colin Peterson or whatever. He put like the whitest name he could think of on the application, and then they look at the application, and then he walk in and be like, you don't look like a Colin. He was like, that's right, I'm Trick Whitey Man. Gotcha. That's what my son's name is. I made sure it's like, yes, there's no way he's black, not with a name like this. There's no way. He's hired. No, we don't even have to call. Forget the interview. This is too Caucasian. There's no way. Mixolodian. Or he could have been naming him because that was the 7th child. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm really mad. I'm kind of angry. What's Cam's kids' names? Let's see what Cam's kids' names is. Cam Newton's kids' names. All right. Cashmere Saint Newton. Caesar Lorenzo Newton. All right, I'm not mad at them names. Cashmere, but that's not too bad. Let's see what the names are. All right. Cam Newton shares 4 of his 6 biological kids with model Kia Proctor. He shares one with former Miss Albert. Who the hell is this? Where is this? Albergerian. That's a country? The Republic is located in the Eastern Europe and West Asia. All right. Okay. Let's see. and one baby with Jasmin Brown, who she just said something about she loved to serve. And what y'all think about that? Because folks was eating her up. I almost got off topic. Let me see what these kids' names is, though. All right. Gave birth to their son, Chosen. In 2007. Proctor's daughter, Sovereign Dior. All right. A boy named Kemadius. And the fourth name, Cashmere. I gotta be honest, they not my taste, but that's a hell of a lot better than what the hell Nick over there doing with them names. Caesar, I can mess with Caesar. And I wonder what the other two that ain't his names is. I bet you they like Mark and Julian, some just regular. I bet you them two that he ain't involved in got some very applicationable names. Now let's go to this Jasmin Brown. Okay, ladies, let me know, because oh my gosh, real talk with Yanny. This woman is crashing out because how she said she felt or whatever. Let me just find the clip. I ain't heard the whole clip. I just seen people talking crazy about the woman. So we about to see the clip. Anybody that's heard it, put your opinion in the chat. Let's see what they talking about. Non-mag TV, they always just put in the clips. Thank you. All right. Montage. Him and his
Jasmin
hats.
Brown talks about the fulfillment in serving her family.
Yes, as you know, Taco Tuesday.
If she's saying what he just said about serving her family and people thinking she jumped off the boat, we going to that Yasmin video, but let's hear it untainted first.
It's a holiday in this house, and my baby's helping me cook. We got.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Right,
We got the quesadillas, the yellow rice, the pico, the chalupas are made to order. The special tacos are made to order. Everything else here is done. Chopped up the lettuce real thin like I like it. Everything is good to go. I'm just waiting for everybody to get home so they can have a hot meal after practice. And it's up and it's stuck. Happy Tuesday, y'all. Now that everything is done, I'm going to put my baby to sleep.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, he's hella annoying in the background. I'm sorry, I'm just being honest.
I don't know about y'all. I don't know what brings you guys joy, but it really brings me joy to serve. I love being a servant. I love to serve. It just brings me joy. I love it. I love serving. I love it. I love.
I'm not BSing you. Me and my wife just had this conversation. She said the same thing to me. And I was like, yes. But I mean, why would I like to serve who I'm with? I serve my kids. I try to be a good servant to my to my friends and family. On occasion, I may be a servant to the community. Maybe once every 7, 8, 9, 10 years. I picked up a piece of paper I saw on the sidewalk. If that don't count, I don't know what does. But if you are in my inner circle, I'm serving. And hopefully you serve me. That's what it's about. That's a community. That's what it sounds like to me. We commune. All right. I need help moving. You need a ride to the airport. We should be serving each other. That's how a society works. That's how a family should work. Let's continue.
Love it. I don't give a damn. I'll be up at 6 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning, cooking breakfast, serving. I just love that. I love it.
Appreciate it. Yo. The friend of the channel. What's the dirt? Appreciate it. You two have a good weekend, sir.
Yeah. It's like,
oh, I forgot to.
Just gives me purpose. And now with the new baby, now I just feel even more purposeful, especially like when I breastfeed. I feel so full of life. I love it. I love it.
So she's saying she just loves serving her family. What what's the problem, ladies? And I'm not saying y'all ladies, but the clips I was seeing was insane how they were saying, oh, she crashing out. But let's continue.
See, like when I feed, I feel so full of life. I love it. I love it. All right, come on, baby. Let's go night-night.
Are you ready to go, mama? You ready to go?
Oh yeah, I don't give a damn about that part. All right, so let's go back over here and see what Cam Newton and Jasmin Brown are cashing out on social media following. I wish it was just a little clip of just what she got to say. Oh, let's see.
Hey, dudes. In this video, I give commentary based on my opinion.
All right.
Enjoy.
With Dr. Chanel. In their choices, media, they
Enjoy. I love it. I love serving. I love it.
Hi ladies, it's Yanni and I'm back with another video. In today's video, I had to do a follow-up because it is clear that Cam and Jasmin are crashing out on social media. They are both desperately trying to defend their situation with the public, trying to get the public's approval, all while promoting the dysfunction and the low functionality of their situation and their relationship and their choice.
This is a low functioning opinion. Now, Cam, was he stupid? Definitely. But little mama, how is she stupid? She likes serving people. If she cool with the whole situation, this is my whole thing when it comes to. Do you know what we talking about right now, Briss?
Yeah, you're talking about Cam Newton, his and Jasmin, and she talking about serving.
Have you seen the responses from the ladies of the world to this video? Says she crashing out
because she want to serve.
Yeah,
I don't think that's crashing out at all.
Yes, but let's continue to listen. And this woman here, she I think she in Dallas too. She way younger, so this is, she might be a Gen Zer or something like that. I'm not sure, but we gonna continue to listen to it. It's just crazy how they attacking her because he's stupid. But let's continue.
Voices. So this is from Cam's YouTube page, and I'm guessing this is a response to all the backlash he's been getting about his interview with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Dr. Bryant gracefully read Cam, and I guess he couldn't take it, so now he wants to be passive-aggressive with this caption. Also, pointing out that a woman is single is not an insult.
Just let me give you some background on this person we're listening to. I think she on some decentering men type thing. For a long time, her channel was anti. She was the antithesis. Well, to be honest, to me, she was the Samuel. She was the What's his dude name?
Samuel. Kevin Samuel.
She was just like him to dudes, without talking to dudes though. Like he would talk to him. So in her mind, and I ain't gonna be honest. The whole decentering men part, I get, you know what I'm saying? Because no other person be the center of your universe. Like a relationship shouldn't be your end all be all, right? I get that part. However, she takes it a step further to where it ain't even about decentering. Pretty much all dudes are stupid. You know what I'm saying? She be tweeting on that, and I think it'd be kind of for shock. I'm not sure. But like I said, I think she much younger, so we'll continue.
I told y'all, Cam Newton is.
Also, I'm gonna say she done told this story a bajillion times. She, in her own words, was heavier at one time and then lost a lot of weight. And she always talked about how she got treated, because she a attractive young lady, but it seems like she carries over some resentment from the treatment.
Oh, because she got treated differently when she was a bigger woman.
Yes. I think it sounds like she got a lot of resentment. And you know how a lot of people can lose the weight, or somebody was real ugly and then they had a glow up. They still got that. They remember how everybody treated them from before. Yeah. So now it's kind of like, it's Froderick. Let's continue.
from Atlanta. Let me read that title for you. You're a 41-year-old relationship coach, but you're still single. You know, typical Atlanta man fashion, this probably was a clapback for what she did and how social media perceived it, so he had to do something. But see, I'm gonna show y'all what he did. But if you don't speak Atlantean, you don't understand the translation the way it's saying, so I'm gonna translate it for you. I'm still had most heavy time out.
And again, I don't have an issue.
Wait, what did he say?
I don't know what that was.
Hold on, let me say, because
he was speaking Geechee or something.
He was definitely speaking actual ATLian for sure. Because if you know a true native ATLian, sometimes they get talking like you said, it be on some whole other language. Let's see what he said.
Let it for you. I'm still had most heavy time out.
And again,
I still have most shade time. I don't know, but let's listen.
I don't have an issue with two grown people making certain choices and decisions for themselves. I'm going to assume that you understand the consequences of your choices. The issue that a lot of people have with these two is just the simple fact they are trying to repackage and sell it back to the public as if it is not low functionality.
I'm not mad.
All right, and now she done made me hate the low functional word again, because that's where she wasn't saying low functional 2 weeks ago. All right, I'm telling you she wasn't. All right, the low functionality of it.
You talking about the person who YouTube channel this is?
Yes, we go find some other. Anyway, like I said, let's continue. I think she way younger. Let's go.
Eric, I have beautiful children.
How many?
8.
By how many women?
3. I want more.
By multiple women? What's the intent
I
of
just
this saying?
want
Or
God
by
to
your
bring
wife?
it. I just want God to bring it.
I would like to reiterate for anybody on the playback game, this is stupid what he is saying. But let's see what continues.
Cam Newton is trash.
In my opinion.
We already knew that. This video didn't tell us anything new. It just pointed some things out. I think that he is trash from the front to the back. Yes, that includes him as a father, because just like Dr. Bryant said in that clip, if you are knowingly going to create broken homes in which your children will not be able to spend as much time with you as they need to, there will always be some sort of deficit. And
I agree with that. I'm really here to see what they got to say about the Jasmin chick, but I'm gonna let her go. But just so everybody knows, y'all know I think his thought process is stupid though. Let's continue.
that is selfish, and selfish parents are not good parents. This video isn't about that. This video is about Jasmin Brown. Jasmin Brown comes to the front of the classroom. I have 2 issues with Jasmin Brown. Number 1 is the fact that she completely built her social media platform pretending to be something that she clearly isn't. My second issue with Jasmin Brown is that once she stepped...
What? Did you remember her from something before?
I don't.
Ladies.
Well, I know her name was like Watch Jazzy or something. I thought she did like skits or something like that.
That's the same one?
I thought that's Watch Jazzy, ain't it?
Somebody let me know what she built her platform on before I can, because I just thought she was a Susie homemaker type that's cool with being one of many.
There's definitely Watch Jazzy for sure.
I didn't watch that stuff before. It wasn't all that funny to me, but I mean, let's continue.
To who she really was when she became a baby mama to Cam Newton, she didn't just go ahead and do that and leave us alone. She had to go on tour and promote the shit. You spend all this time preaching to women about self-love, self-esteem, and knowing how to deal with these men, and making skits disparaging certain sectors of the Black community in which it seems like you deemed that they were beneath you, just so you can come now and promote the shit. She was sitting there pregnant on stage with Cam Newton's jersey on, addressing the fact that she was getting backlash and called dumb and nonsensical for having a baby by a man who clearly is a Rolling Stone. But you had to name your tour. I think it was called Third Time's a Charm. And then basically say, y'all can say what y'all wouldn't do until a rich nigga put that pressure on you.
Oh, okay. So she a rat. Okay, I can get why the ladies is upset. At first, I thought she was Susie homemaker, but she just put all her cards out there. And I can't mince words. As I said earlier, Kim is putting on capes. It sounds like he is caping, and you know what, ladies, I apologize. I get it. I totally get it now. Let's let this woman finish her thing.
I'm not even mad that you did this shit for the money or that's what you're portraying. Okay, I love city girl shit, but you pretended to be something that you were not, and that's fake. You are basically saying you don't care to be baby mama number 3 to a man who already had 7 kids. And on top of that, the other rhetoric that I feel like she's been pushing since she has had Cam Newton's baby is like, I'm the one that's gonna make him change.
Okay, so she's stupid too. I got it. I understand why the ladies they have the backlash. Okay. I get it now. At first I thought they was just hating, but that's why you always got to know the backstory. Because if you don't know the backstory, it is what it is. I foresee in about 2 years, she gonna be talking very cash money shit about Cam. Because I do believe that she thinks she gonna be the one to change, and that's why she posting all this. I'm perfect, and I love to serve, and da 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 da. And when he go get 3 other baby mamas, she gonna be mad because I believe she telling him just like she frauded the ladies. I believe she telling him, oh, I'm cool with the other girls. Yeah, that's fine. And then when that jealousy finally kick in for real, oh, I can't see the champion Wheaties honey pot. Because all they kids got some weirdo names. We just went through him and Nick Cannon.
As you say, Nick Cannon had a child named Zillionaire.
Zillion H-E-I-R. If that's how you spell error. I know it's a rule to say I before E except after XYZ or something, but I don't know it. Let's continue. And then I want to get your thoughts, Brice.
Y'all can never do what I do because I'm the one. I love my bonus kids. I love this. I'm about to go be with my man. Y'all can talk all y'all want to. And now here he is on a podcast, his podcast. And when he says he wants more children, and Dr. Bryant says by different women or extra women, additional women, he says, I just want God to bring them to me. Not at one point did he make it a priority to say, the woman that I'm with now, I think me and her will have more kids. He do not care. But you go and you promote this detrimental, harmful rhetoric to our community, and then you try to act like you're a
now that's my problem with it when she used the word promote. If she going on tour, she pimping. I can't be mad at her pimping the controversy to get the butts in the seat. So that ain't promotion. If she named her tour that and people pay tickets to go see that, they stupid. You can't go and be mad when the ticket was called Third Time a Charm and she got on. If she was promoting that and called it that. If y'all was mad, you know what I'm saying? I don't look at that as promotion. I look at that as no. When I say promotion, not the way she looking at it. If you think something, that's just like Rick James and cocaine.
Yeah,
Rick James loves some good cocaine, and if he said, "Yo," he made songs about anything, just because he like it, him liking it ain't making me be like, you know what? I would like an 8-ball right now. Mom, I'll be back. Rick James was promoting it. I'm going to go do it. No. Let's continue.
Above it. Like, oh, yeah, I'm a baby mama, but I'm not really like the rest of them because he going to be with me. And now, look at you.
Yeah, she is dumb, though. That is the dumbest. Have you ever seen a dude do that? He thought he done tamed the neighborhood.
It's a terrible situation.
It's a horrible situation.
At least in this situation, I can't call her dumb, though, because I got to go to work on Tuesday. She don't got to go to work.
Yeah, but heartbreak is a bitch. I'd rather have to go to work every day than have my heart broke. Heartbreak make you not want to do shit. I bet you when he come with them next 5 babies, I bet she wish she had went to work because heartbreak is a mug and she gloating right now. But oh boy, if and it sounds accurate what she's saying, and if she really think that she the one, if she thinks she the one for real. She in for a whole world of hurt.
She definitely gonna get her.
Cause Brice, girls just done played the role, thought they said they was down with certain programs, and then once they see the actual plays go in motion, then all of a sudden they want to pump brakes, and now they were trying to make you look like the bad guy because they thought she was just testing them, and you was dead ass.
It's nothing wrong with being yourself, making mistakes. We all have flaws, but like promoting it and then try to act like at the same time that you're above it is weird. And so you tried to act like people didn't know what they were talking about when we said, why would you do this? Why would you have a baby with a man who has shown and has an extensive track record of letting it be known that he doesn't really value women? He doesn't really want to create
She got millions. That's why she said it. Because he got millions.
She did say it. will say this. You said she ain't got to go to work on Tuesday. I think she was just tired of making them damn skits. That's what it was. She was like, you know what?
Can you tell me what like a 6'5" millionaire can get away with some shit? Clearly is getting shot.
Briss, let's be honest, bro. I know a 5'7" McDonald's manager that's been pulling this shit. Like I told you, I have the least amount of baby mamas out of my homeboys. I'm gonna let that sink in.
But what I'm saying is the fact, like she literally said it. When a millionaire come up to you, how many of these chicks that's out here talking stuff has had an actual millionaire come to you and proposition you with it?
And that's why I'm saying she a bird. She is a bird.
Yeah, she definitely.
She is a bird for that. I'm sorry. It is what it is. And I'm this gonna sound hella toxic. I hope she I don't even know what to say because I gotta say it though. For her sake, and see the only person that's gonna suffer out of this is the kid. Because what I'm about to say is me acting like the kid ain't a human being. I hope that that's a meal ticket baby to where she just look at him like, yep, you got me that money. That's right, honey, you got me that money. And really don't care about dude and just really look at the baby as a meal ticket. That's what I really hope.
Is it a boy?
Huh?
I got a son.
I don't know. We gonna find out. But that's the only way she gonna be healthy in the head. Because if not, she done set herself up and she done set her child up. And if she got a daughter or a son, it's gonna be a bad look regardless. Like for the kid. And what's really gonna be a bad look, my friend, is it's one thing that Harold down at Harold's Chicken, the night manager, doing this, but he ain't on Facebook and stuff. Imagine you coming up and you seeing all of this footage of your parents talking all this stuff.
It's bad.
You know what I'm saying?
It's super bad.
Like I don't think his kids is go look at this and be like, oh yeah, you know that. I hope Dad gets his wish of having just kids fall from the sky. I really do. Keep going, Dad. Go, Dad, go. Make some more. I don't think that's happening, but let's continue.
And you try to tell us we don't know what we talking about because we ain't never been with a rich nigga. And you gonna be the one. Do the shit, but don't try.
Cassie was with a rich dude. A lot of girls was envious of Cassie. Young Miami was envious of Cassie, and Young Miami didn't get the Cassie treatment. However, it still ended messed up for her regardless. The money don't mean nothing. Speaking of Rick James locked the chick up for a whole week and made her smoke crack. He was a millionaire. It's in his book. You got to read the book, bro. This is an excellent book. Let's continue.
To like promote it, and then
well, he claimed he didn't make her smoke crack in the book.
he admitted to locking her up in the book.
He didn't say he didn't lock her up though. He just said that. He was like, how you gonna force somebody to smoke crack?
Then try to act like we don't know what we're talking about while all the while trying to act like you're better than us. It's weird.
The saddest part about this entire situation for me is watching a woman go out sad like this. Jasmin Brown is going out sad, and her excuse is that it's all for a bag, but I don't even believe Cam is giving her money like that because she's too busy trying to prove herself in this relationship so that she can get picked.
I ain't gonna lie, from a girl's point of view, because I done seen some dudes kind of go out like this before. I get why women upset now. I ain't had a whole full black story, but it looked like she's stupid. Even if she doing it for the bag, she's stupid. And it just looked like it's gonna be a bad ending for her.
Ain't nobody forcing nobody in these situations.
Ain't nobody forcing nothing. I'm just saying I understand the ladies calling her stupid because she is. She is full blown stupid. I get that's what I'm saying. Because at first I was like, why are you hating on this woman that just love to serve and stuff? She was full of shit. She loved to serve shit. That's what the hell she loved to serve. Bullshit. She thinks she done secured the bag. But my question is, why are you still touring and you pregnant by a millionaire? Shouldn't you be sitting your ass down at home? Oh, I just love touring. That's just what I want to do. Really? Sound like Cam ain't spreading the wealth like that. I ain't hear about it. None of Eddie Murphy baby mama was doing nothing while they was spreading it. Not one of them was on tour. Wasn't nobody modeling.
And we in inflation. It's inflation crazy right now.
Yeah, inflation my ass. That dude making that dude was like, yeah, get your ass out there on tour. She was like, and she probably, I can see how the conversation went. She was like, so I'm thinking about going back on tour. And his ass was playing the game. All right, shit. And it's gonna, I'm gonna do a 30 city tour, and it's gonna be a lot of getting up and getting down. And I just hope it's not rough on the baby. Shit. I just turned the ball over. Yeah, I hope it's not rough on that little motherfucker either. All right, here I go. I'm fixing to go on the tour. Bye. See ya. That's how that shit went. Now she trying to online. It looked like she online. I'm gonna show him I'm the best of the baby moms. I'm the coolest of all the baby moms. Look at me. I love serving. Trying to get that bag. Dang, if I was a girl, I'd be pissed off too. I'd be like, you's a dumb broad. If you go break somebody, you gotta break them for real. And breaking them mean she should have set up something to where this. Yeah, she's stupid. She dumb. She's stupid. Matter of fact, she done made me mad. Let me think. Who secured the bag? It's a couple of women that properly secured.
Janet Jackson.
Who? Yes.
Janet Jackson.
Janet Jack. She had a contract. Said, I'm gonna do this amount of time. So I'm talking about the day after that, she was gone.
It was like 5 years. In that 5 years and like 1 day.
She was gone. Now, at the same time, I don't even know who this. Yes, I mean, I know who she is, but I mean, at least he got to be like, yeah, my son, his uncle, Michael Jackson. That's worth $1 billion. She probably don't even know who her daddy is, much less that ain't no Michael Jackson sibling. So, yeah, what happened to proper securing of the bags? Because I ain't gonna lie, she going outside. If I was her daddy, I'd be like, so let me get this straight. All right, do you got a contract after 5 years? You get half a bill like Janet? No. So basically, you got just this little dude. Where the house at? He got your house? So no house. Okay. All right. So no house. When you just on tour, why the fuck you on tour? Well, I brought it up to him, but he was playing. I was like, you's a dumb one. Go talk to your mom. I don't even want to look at you right now. You told me you was gonna give me the 80-inch for the family room, but you in here getting played. She got played. Yeah, she deserved all the backlash. All of the backlash. Ariel's been past her damn bedtime. Let's see. Whose time is to go to bed?
Ariel
you smoke crack, don't you? Don't you smoke crack? That's one of the greatest moments in movie history. You smoke crack, don't you? No, sir. Don't you smoke crack? You remember that from Lean On Me?
Yeah. Hey, Lean On Me, that was a great movie.
Excellent movie, and apparently the movie was all bullshit.
That wasn't true?
Dude, half these movies that was based on the true story be full of shit. When you look it up, dude, he existed, but it wasn't nothing like how they said it was. Young Miami finna go to prison too. Yep, she gonna go to prison too. And while she trying to get academics on the damn shit, the Predators move in flocks. They just all flock together, making dumbass predator decisions like some dumbasses. Gee whiz, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Rick James, wow.
Let me see. Stop thinking females are just hating because most of the time we be happy. Yep, y'all was right. I apologize because I was wrong. I was dead wrong. Let me see if we can see this.
What is that?
Hold on. Let me see if I can copy that.
That link.
Yeah, and see, man, like I said, you want to know something, dude? Ever since we got tricked by that damn Jonathan Majors situation, I gotta go do my research, man. I can't just go be spewing out stuff because I'm talking about he was gonna be all the bitch ass niggas on earth. Let me see. Ariel. Let me see if I can find. Are you looking it up or are you looking at?
Yeah, it's a TikTok video. I
Hey, you
almost
can
thought,
share your screen.
I almost thought that was you for like 4 seconds. Hold on.
See, peanut butter and yellow folks. I always thinking dark skinned folks looking like, man, that is ice. That was wild work right there, buddy. Wild work.
Hold on, let me show the screen. Let me share the screen. It do seem a little suspect.
Hey, it is what it is, man. You know.
Oh,
I seen this right here. My son had showed me this. Oh, okay, that do kind of look like me. I gotta I ain't gonna lie. Have you ever met a doppelganger of yours?
Yeah,
I have met a doppelganger of mine.
It's a dude. It's a Pampers box. Like people was literally blowing me up. It's a Pampers box that came out like last year or 2 years ago.
Yeah,
it looked like it was me on that mud. They was like, "Yo, Britt, you want a Pampers box?" And then people used to they would tell me I look like Cam Newton, but then he grew all his hair and it was different.
Oh snap! They found a doll. My uncle and my cousin, when I was like 13, 14, they literally called me to their house, came pick me up, took me to this antique shop and found a antique girl doll that had my exact face. It was the ugliest doll on earth. Super Red, she was going about washing his feet and rubbing his back until his breathing pattern changed, but he's talking about he hadn't met a suitable woman. Yeah. My apologies, ladies. I was dumb and stupid. She's not like this. She's on a new trad wife griff, but apparently before she. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, that's wow, man. This is a problem people are having with you. I got it. I ain't know she was a fraud and like that, man. The fraud, man. Cat Williams, everything Cat Williams said was true. That's happening, man. All the frauds being exposed out here in these days and times, man. It's crazy.
Wild.
It's crazy.
Look at this real quick. Hold on, see, I'm gonna share this real quick.
All right.
This is
for real though. Be a blessing.
This was the one where people thought was hitting me up, asked me was I on the Pampers box.
Nigga, that looked like you. That looked like. As soon as it popped, I was like, okay, I see it. If his hairline wasn't so disrespectful,
because back then that's when I had short hair too. People was like, "Man, that's you on the Huggies box."
It looked like he going through he begging to keep that hairline going on the left. So that's the only reason I knew it wasn't you. Because if don't nobody play about their hair, it's this Briss, man. I was like, but that face besides that hair, I was like, yeah, that's dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Briss got some pictures he done showed me. I'm talking about he looked like a legit weather. When I say weather man, he looked like the weather man for real. Like he got the perfect television face. You should do sports, bro. You should have been on the TV station, dude.
Sports is fun.
Damn, Cam Newton look like he stink now. It's all that brown he be wearing. He be wearing blue brown.
Is it because of the locks? Is that why they said it? Because people be saying locks be stinky.
They can look stinky, but I don't think it's because of locks. Because it's like girls, it be girls that got locks and they look like they smell delicious, and you get by them and they smell delicious.
Because Erykah Badu locks.
Erykah Badu, do she look like she stank with locks?
No.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. He be wearing all these earth tone brown doo-doo ass colors. Then he be saying dumb ass shit. For real.
Did you see that video where Cam Newton whooped like 5 dudes' ass?
Yeah, I seen it. Where they was checking him, where they was talking shit to him on the
it was one of his events.
Yeah, but they was some youngsters, so it was easy.
No, they was grown. They was grown men. They was like other football coaches in the league that he was in.
I could have swore it was some. I thought they was participants.
No, they was like other coaches and shit.
Oh, okay. Because when I saw the video, I was like, of course he go.
No, these was grown men. And he was handling like that.
Charles Cole, what's the business? I'm surprised he ain't let. Wait, let me read the comment because before I say he ain't said nothing reckless, dude, I swear to you, he had the best comment. What happened to all that Amber Ross slut walk talk where women can do whatever they want to? I guess all of that went out the window when it came to this type of stuff. Man, Amber Rose such a flip flopper, but she did put hands on Jocelyn. I will say that
She definitely did.
I thought that video was gonna be the complete opposite of what it was. I was like,
oh. Jocelyn with a few people, and I definitely thought,
yeah. And we was talking about cocaine earlier. She looked like she is the minister of the cocaine, the priestess, the cocaine priestess. Oh, okay, now I ain't even know that was grown man. My bad. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even know. Erica looked like she smelled like incense and strawberry. She do.
I agree.
She do. And Erica is a predator though. Is she not though? Brisk.
I can't call her a predator. The dude was legal. Bro was legal, bro.
Brisk.
He was legal. He
Brisk.
was like 20s.
Brisk.
What's up?
She a predator, bro.
20s. Dude,
and her sister a predator too. You know the rumors about her sister. That in order to get to Erica, you got to go through her.
Really?
Yes.
Man.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. But what Erica, she got grown dudes that want it, and she going to the puppy pound. 20s. Would you get with a 20-year-old?
Would I get with a 20-year-old?
25, 26.
We describe get with.
Not smash. I'm talking about like, yeah, I'm moving you in and we living together for like and I'm talking about Erykah Badu level. You Erykah Badu level. Not just, I'm talking about you, superstar famous. And your baby daddy is one of the greatest rappers of all time. Your second baby daddy is one of the greatest West Coast rappers of all time.
Clearly, Erykah Badu is just looking for something. She's looking for some. I mean, legal.
Sorry,
I don't know if I can let Erykah Badu is. She is the shit to me.
Look,
I can't call her a predator.
That's because she on your list, and you got access. You could, if you make the right calls, be in the right places. You still can knock that down.
If you see me on this, if y'all see me on this damn podcast with a fireman hat on and a wrestler singlet with some cowboy boots, just know I didn't met Eric. Everybody come out dressing wild. Be on some wild shit.
Now, let me tell you, I know without a doubt you didn't mess with Erica. If I see you with a coming baldy, shiny Mr. Clean, I'm like, damn, she got him. She got him. Because that's the only way I know that's gonna happen. That's the only way. For real. He tossed him around like, yeah, he was real. And that's the thing. I forgot how big he is. I thought they was kids. I literally thought there was some little kids.
Cam Newton is pause. Cam Newton is so big, pause, that even when he played football, when he was on the football field, he was bigger than linebackers and shit. He would always be like the biggest person on the damn field, trucking people. And that's definitely not supposed to be what's going on with the quarterback.
I don't know. I think it's the shit likes. Hey, what? So did he play championships and stuff?
So he won a championship at the JUCO college. So like I said, he went to Florida at first, and I think he like stole a laptop. It may have been some controversy around that, but he got in trouble for stealing.
Was he poor growing up? He was broke.
No, his dad was like a pastor. They had. I think they had some money. It was something stupid.
I ain't go front. That's all I need to hear.
But the pastor,
his daddy was a pastor.
Mm-hmm.
Everything makes perfect sense now. I don't have any more questions anymore. No questions.
It's positive pastor. So he's at Florida. So then he went to this JUCO.
Wait, he from Florida on top of that?
No, he from Atlanta.
Oh,
but he went to Florida, like the Gators. He went there, but he got in trouble. So then he had to go and leave and go to a junior college. When he went to the junior college, they won a championship there.
All right.
And then then from there, then Auburn, they hired him. They're not supposed to pay. Back then, they were supposed to pay college people. I'm pretty sure Auburn paid him some bread. And then he went to Auburn and they won a national championship there. And then he came to the league, to the NFL, and he was cold. And then he made it to the Super Bowl, but then he lost. He lost to who he lose to? Peyton Manning when he played for the Broncos.
All right, it's time to get controversial, people. And I meant to bring this up earlier, but them damn names. Oh my gosh, somebody calling Holy CPS. Them names is crazy. But so let's go over it now. Cam Newton, his clap back to Miss Bryant, Dr. Bryant, was 41 years single. Now, if we remember in her talk, and y'all know me, hater supreme, devil advocate, y'all know how I'm coming. In her talk, she mentioned how she would hope to be a mother one day. All right, okay. And I said, if y'all was here earlier, I was like, oh, we're going to touch on that, okay? Now, we're gonna bring up a picture here. Now, who is this, Briss? Who do you see?
She looks familiar. Oh, is that the doctor lady?
Yes.
Because she had I ain't gonna lie, like when she was talking to Cam, whatever, when she had that outfit on, I kept taking my focus.
Oh, we're not going to deny the badness that is. However, this picture was posted 51 weeks ago. She was born in 82, 9'6". She's I'm older than her.
So she's 42.
Yeah, I'm older than her by just a tad, few months and stuff. All right. Now, this picture is funny because now back in my dating site days, there was an epidemic of people, women that and the reason I said people, because I had women telling me this was happening to them, but there was some women, and have this happened to you on a dating sites where they would post a picture. I'm talking about hella bad. Oh my gosh. You see them and it was them, but it was decades ago. Like they was posting pictures of them when they was bad.
So you think this is an older picture of her?
Do this look like I don't know how close more I can zoom. Let me make it full screen.
Well, zoom in on the hands. That's how you can tell the age. The hands say that's the right age.
I can't say I can't do nothing, but I don't think I'm seeing my first. Yeah, I'm sorry, but this don't look like her from the whatchamacallit. Okay?
And she got the necklace on, but you know they be having filters and stuff. It's
filtered.
The filter game be serious. I didn't even know how serious the filter game was.
Yes, this filter game is insane. Okay, all right, she's a beautiful woman. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that, but this brings up because then if we go here. The unfilteredness, just realness, beautiful woman. Now, please, ladies, in the comment, I'm going somewhere with this. Please don't be mad at me yet. Let me say stuff to make you mad first. Now, his clapback was you 41, you single. And I will say that she said, I hope to be a mother one day. Okay. And this is not to invalidate anything that she said. Everything agreed. Now, his clapback was, why are you single? I think that's his whole thing. You give me this advice, but you single. Mm-hmm. I think what he was saying is, I'm hoeing around. I'm just picking true. You telling me that I'm fucked up. However, I'm picking all these people to be fucked up with and they cool with it. It look like I'm getting what I want out of life and you not getting what you want out of life. Mm-hmm. All right. And as a clapback saying she 41 and single, I don't think that's good. I don't think that's a good clapback. I'm not saying he wrong for it, but it's not a good, because you gotta, if you feel like you was, somebody clapped at you, and I'm not mad at nobody clapping back.
Well, why he clap at her in the interview?
At the interview, I'm not sure. I don't. Maybe he said it in the interview though. Somebody let me know. I ain't watched the full thing, but she brought up selfishness, and I want your ladies' opinions out here. All right, now I'm gonna bring up something really quick, and I don't know if they go change. Well, they done already changed the name, but she brought up a word that's that I agree with her with. She said that what he wants to do is selfish. All right, it's selfish. It's selfish to want to build all these homes. All right, I'm gonna bring this up, and y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, ladies. My mom was 30 or 31, so she was on the edge. All right. Now, at her age, it would be deemed a geriatric pregnancy, which is an outdated name. It's called advanced maternal age. I'm getting tired of us changing terms and shit too, because they sound offensive. My wife the other day told me my breath stank. And my pussy, and guess what? It was, because I be fasting and I be having the keto breath from me doing keto as well. Now, should I get mad? Should all the stanky breath people in the world be like, I find your breath stink is offensive? I want to say that I'm good breath challenged now. What? We keep changing the language of shit to save people feelings. It pisses me off.
We do.
If it is what it is, it is. Now, let's read what this says. While pregnancies at this age are considered high risk, most healthy people who get pregnant after 35 have healthy babies. However, there are some increased risk associated with advanced maternal age. Now, I will say this. She didn't say she wanted to have a baby naturally. She could have been saying she wanted to be a mom by being a bonus mom or adopting. But let's say she said she wanted to be a regular one. Now, there are increased, it's not guaranteed also, but it could be a miscarriage, premature birth, low birth weight, high blood pressure, geriatric, and it sounds like it's even more on her than it would be on the baby. Stillbirth. Then to reduce the chances of developing needs, you got to do all of this. Limit alcohol, maintain weight. So my question, ladies, is why is she calling him selfish? Is her wanting a child in advanced maternal age selfish? Now, I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna say no, and we're gonna get a lot of unsubscribes. And Monday, I'm gonna just be like, due to some comments that Brisk made on the channel, he's no longer he's no longer associated. I'm gonna delete this live and be like, yes, he's no longer associated with this current podcast. I'm sorry for any hurt his words may have caused. No, but for real. And I'm gonna ask you, Briss, with the increase. Now let's go to ChatGPT and see will it cause issues with the child. So advanced maternal. Damn it, he know what I'm talking about. Birth, baby issues, possible. I don't have to be smart. It's smart for me. All right, y'all know I'm stupid. Now, let's continue. It seems like your request might have some typo. God damn, it was that fucked up. Could you please clarify?
God damn, bro. And I ain't talking shit at all because I can't spell either. ChatGPT been on some bull lately, bro. Like so ChatGPT been on some bull lately. The other day I asked what date did Kendrick Lamar Not Like Us come out, and ChatGPT said Kendrick Lamar didn't have a song called Not Like Us in his discography, and I had to sit there and argue with it back and forth to make it understand.
Wow. I had it coding something for the website too. It told me some shit. I gave it back what it said. And then it's be like, oh, I gave you the wrong information. Here go the right information. I was like, what am I paying for?
Yeah.
It says, when considering the use of advanced materials and technologies and concepts of material. I was really fucked up. All right. What is too old? Wait, no. What's the question I'm asking?
What are you trying to ask? Is it selfish?
No, let's ask ChatGPT if it's selfish. Is it selfish for a woman to get pregnant past the age of 35? Let's see if it says some shit. God damn. And I want y'all to know too, before this, it ain't that I can't spell necessarily. I can't type. Yeah. And I can't spell. It's a little bit of A and a little bit of B. Let's see. All right. The idea that it might be selfish for a woman to get pregnant past the age of 35 is a complex and subjective issue. Damn. ChatGPT know how to say some shit and be like, PC. Yeah, be very PC. And opinions on this very widely depending on cultural, social, and individual perspectives. Here's a breakdown of some considerations. Health risk and medical conditions. Increased risk is it's true that pregnancy after 35 is associated with higher risk, such as gestational diabetes, high blood pressure, and chromosomal abnormalities, Down syndrome, Ice Spice. There are also maybe higher chance complications during.
You said Ice Spice.
I'm saying that's what we thought. Some people thought. Everybody wasn't like you just looking at the behind breast. Some people was looking at the face. Medical advancements, however, with advanced prenatal care, many women over 35 have healthy pregnancies and babies. Regular monitoring and modern medical interventions can help manage the risk. Personal and societal factors. Maturity and stability. Many women in their late 30s or beyond are often more emotionally and financially stable, which can provide a more secure environment for raising a child. This can be seen as a positive factor rather than selfish. Family planning and career considerations. Women today often delay pregnancy for educational and career reasons. The decision to have a child later in life can be a thoughtful choice made in the context of a woman's life's goals.
Now, is that selfish? Is it selfish for her to pick her career over having a child if she wanted a child?
That means so is John Cena selfish? He said John Cena basically said he was selfish. So if John Cena said he was selfish, if we're using the same context, I guess to me, if he said I want to do my own shit and ain't got time to be for a child. Now this is saying though that they wanted to live their life and then pursue it later. So this kind of plugs into being financially stable, which goes to your point about if it been being with a millionaire dude, if we go by what you say, the money is the money. So you know what I'm saying? So if they did all that, they had the money to be able to secure a financially stable environment for the child. Maybe that's not selfish. I guess it's all about the viewpoint of it, right? Societal expectations. Society's views on motherhood are evolving. While some might view later pregnancies as risky or unconventional, others see it as an empowered choice that reflects women's ability to decide what's best for themselves. I ain't gonna lie, putting themselves first. It kind of sounds a little selfish. Me being devil's advocate, because I believe everybody should put the face mask on themselves first before passing to the children. Me personally, I'm not passing the face mask. The kids should have thought about that shit. I'm keeping my face mask on. Judgment and stigma. Labeling a woman as selfish for wanting to have a child at a certain age can be unfair and may reflect societal biases rather than objective considerations. Each woman's situation is unique, and decisions about motherhood are deeply personal. The child's perspective. Potential, it'd be crazy if like ChatGPT just go in and be like, yeah, you dirty motherfuckers. Potential concerns. Some argue that having children later in life may result in parents not being much older during a child's formative years. Like you're not going to be able to go to the park and run around and run up and down the slides. I do got a caveat for that. I was 25 when I had my first kids and they was like, Daddy, let's go play. I was like, if you don't get out of my face, I'm sitting here playing. I'm playing Flappy Bird and you just fucked me up. I was on level 22. I'm too big for the slide. Okay. That Flappy Bird was addictive. Potentially leading to concerns about energy levels and longevity. Positive outcomes. On the other hand, older parents might bring more life experience, wisdom, patience to parenting, which can be beneficial for the child's upbringing. Cultural and individual differences. Wow, ChatGPT is really, really deep. Very cultural views. Different cultures have different norms about the appropriate age for motherhood. What might be considered too old in one culture could be perfectly acceptable or even common in another. Personal autonomy. Ultimately, the decision to have a child is a personal one, and each woman has the right to make that choice based on her circumstances, values, and desires.
And health too. Like if this woman had been drinking E&J and smoking packs of cigarettes every day from the time she was like 18 years old, and that's a different 35 than some woman who took care of her body and exercise and do all this other stuff too.
I'm talking about she been drinking E&J. That's a 87-year-old body. That kidney is at least 200.
Because I know some folks that drink E&J and eat White Castle every day.
Yo, that you doing that, you that's not a good environment for the child to be. If they get pregnant, that baby robbing liquor stores in the womb.
He said in the womb.
It was because that's a harsh environment. It's dangerous in that womb. It's liquor stores in that womb.
Yeah.
That's a horrible, harsh environment, bro. I bet you they got all sorts of stuff going on. That you know what? What if I Clone Tyrone was really about a womb of an E&J drinker and Marlboro smoker? No, a King Filter Cool smoker. That's really what it was. You know what? We should make a movie like that. Like Baby Boy, you know how to start off in the womb and stuff, and then we have a whole movie in the hood, and then at the end it zoom out. And this is a chick drinking E&J and smoking Black and Mouse. This movie was riveting. This is the most. We'd be just like Jordan Peele. You know how his movies and stuff that be.
Yeah, we
like
win the award.
I wanted to make social commentary about the dangers of XYZ. Blah 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 blah. Then they look at this live like these motherfuckers was full of shit. Like, we got the bag. Let's go.
Yeah.
It is not inherently selfish for a woman to get pregnant after 35. The decision involves various factors, including health, personal, blah, 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 blah. So I bring this to the ladies. I asked them, let's see how many people done cuss us out cuss me out in the comments. Let's see.
I don't think you got cussed out.
Maybe not. Y'all know I'm always trying to come from the other side, and we'll see. Because she called him selfish, which I agree. But also, it is weird to me. I couldn't imagine having a kid at 40, and then by the time they 20, I'm 60. Then by the time they 30, I'm 70, and then I got a grandkid, and then I'm literally, what if something happened? Now it's some young ass, black don't crack. So like my grandparents and stuff, they were still moving around and stuff in their 70s and stuff. Wait, was it? Oh, was Grandpa blind by then? Maybe not. Anyway, my daddy 80 though, and stronger than me, and probably could outrun me right now. And I'm not joking.
He live in the country?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He grew up. He was raised in the country. His first job was picking cotton.
So he don't eat poison every day either.
You try to give my dad a slice of pizza and see if he don't slap the shit out of you. I ain't never seen him eat a slice of pizza in my life. I ain't never seen him eat McDonald's. He used to take me to McDonald's every day. Never seen him eat it. He would go he got a big ass garden. When I say a big ass garden, and he eat from his everything he eat. He got chickens. When I was young, I thought all chicken eggs was brown because I was eating fresh chicken eggs growing up because he had chickens and stuff. So yeah, my pops don't eat nothing like that. He got that old man strength.
Yeah, he eating real food out there, living out the land.
Yeah.
Hey, we need to take Be a Blessing phone though, or phone or whatever computer device.
Oh, hold on.
Be a Blessing though. It's talking about. I guess they talking about the doctor lady talking about looking like Halle Berry with the filters, but really look like Waka Flocka.
God dang, not Waka Flocka.
That is.
Let me see. Nah, she gorgeous. She is definitely gorgeous. I can't see how folks be legit putting the filters on and stuff. And
remember, are they still illegal in Texas? Remember they made them illegal down here?
Man, if that was the case, Instagram been shut down in damn Texas.
Like it was legit illegal for. Let me see if it's still illegal.
But then I ain't gonna lie though. See, it'd be them pictures right there where you understand why the filters come on. But the filters,
you sharing?
Oh damn! I'm sitting here scrolling and stuff. Can't even show everything. Like this picture right here, be like, oh, okay, I get it.
She's still pretty.
No, she look good, but filters be trying to portray perfection.
Yeah,
flawlessness. That's my thing about filters, and it don't exist in humanity. Nobody's face is flawless except for Leah's and my wife's. Let's see. Any damn way. Let's see what these comments said. Kevin Hart, TDJs, Big Sean, all getting packed up. Hold on. Oh, okay. We was way up here. Heck no, I want somebody mid-80s taken for a walk and hold his hands. 80. Let's see. I have a student who's 4 years old. He's clearly allowed to dress himself. She wears everything in her wardrobe, every pattern. That's Kim. That was before we got on this. Oh no. Hey, Trey Mack the third said, just like you can tell by them hands.
Yes.
It's a distraction tactic. Why are her chest area so tight in the pics and videos? That looks like, you want to know why? Be a blessing. Because she's advertising. All right. She's trying to I ain't gonna lie. I don't think she's trying to be in the same situation as the yes, whatever chick. But she's definitely letting people know she's available. And she definitely probably on some Ebony K needing a dude with some millions. I don't think she is she not doing the bus driver at all. She didn't talk too much. She didn't say too much. She can't do the bus driver. And I think she deserves that somebody that matches her. I think everybody deserves somebody that matches them for whatever qualities they want. Whatever qualities you want in a person, I believe you match. I ain't mad at nobody saying, I don't care if you do work at Kroger. If you say I need a millionaire, that's perfectly fine with me, especially if you bad. I'm like, yeah, I can see it. But even if you ain't bad, I'll be like, hey, I done seen it before. Same thing with dudes. I see dudes, they be like, yeah, I want me a baddie. I look at them like, I don't see it in your future, but keep dreaming, bro. And I'm never gonna hate nobody for what they want. So, but yeah, she all tight because she's trying to catch her one for real. And I ain't mad at her. She should. Ain't like she is very attractive. Not attractive as my wife though, but she is attractive. Let's see. Briss is right. The hands give it away. Damn, y'all saying she look like she 80. 41. That ain't that old. With y'all seeing these hands is giving 42. Let's see some hands. Hold on.
Yeah, it was one picture you had, like right there.
Filter. This filter.
That's a filter.
That's filter and makeup, dude. I'm trying to find filter lists. And the one I did find was that one. I need filter and bad lighting. That's what I need. Let me find some bill. This is right here with this dude. Oh my gosh. I remember when he was young.
He at least 113 years old.
That motherfucker, he eat children's embryos to stay alive.
Like she look fine right there. Like even though
I'm not saying she ain't ugly. I'm
I know what
saying
you mean.
the hiding of the aginess, because this is another thing about certain professions and stuff. But you see this, all I'm saying is she trying to catch a man. And this is how you do it, ladies. I ain't go front. That's how you catch them. However, Brisk, I got a question. Because, you know, I know you right now you might be in between, but when you are looking, is social media exposure of a certain kind, do you feel like it's too much? Can it be too much for you to say who you would choose? Like, I don't think none of her stuff is like, you know, hood radish or, you know, what's the word? Inappropriate. Nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But does that affect your decision? Like what they would wear?
Because I guess I'm kind of old school still, so I like meeting people in person. But people on social media, but if I meet somebody in person, then I check out their IG page and all of their stuff is like them with they showing their butt in the picture or something like that. Then I kind of be like, that may not be the person I want to like wife up or nothing like that. That kind of stuff does impact it.
I asked if she was Southern because she also said that old men will give you worms. Yeah, there's definitely some Southern stuff, but she ain't 42 talking like that. That sounds like an 87-year-old saying that. Worms. I hadn't heard of worms since for real though.
But she could have been hanging around old people, like older people.
Could have been. First of all, this can happen to a woman at any age. For example, the woman that I've known that have either died pregnant. Damn. Sorry to hear that. Due to complications of having miscarriage was all mid-20s. That's true. That's true. It can't happen to anybody. Are you talking about when Nick Cannon was a good rapper, which was never 73rd?
Hey, when you was gone, I was like, hey, Nick Cannon can actually rap. He can actually rap. Nick Cannon has actual rap skills. I ain't saying he like top on nobody list, but he can actually rap. He can actually rap.
Direct me to this song. What song was it Gigolo?
Yeah.
Because I know it damn well wasn't Gigolo.
Hey, that's one of the songs I was like, that was one of his songs was cool, but I think R. Kelly wrote that.
You know damn well R. Kelly wrote that.
Put that R. Kelly did write that.
We looked at the Gigolo video earlier. And I had to put him in the damn Drake category now. He is now just in case you forgot what you talking about.
I seen Nick Cannon freestyling on something.
This is very Drake-ish. Unnecessarily Drake-ish. I ain't gonna lie, it was that was a nice little cutscene. Right there. Yeah, great job, videographer. I didn't know Cat Williams was in this because I could not get this deep in this. The song I liked, but I didn't like Nick Cannon in it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because Nick Cannon, this is how people view Nick Cannon.
Nick, and you want to know something? I was like, I respect Nick Cannon because the House Husbands but Beverly Hills was a hilarious show.
He made some good shows too.
He made some good shows. However, that don't discount this type of stuff. Like, yeah, he done pulled some of the baddest, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Oh, I thought I heard something. Everybody gone. It's probably that cat in there.
Oh, see, that's wild when that happened. Then I have to go through. That's a wild picture.
I know, right? I was trying to see.
What was that about?
I don't even
what
know.
Is that about?
I was trying to see. I don't know why the fuck I was looking up Russell Williams' age, but he was born in 88. All right, he 5'11". I didn't know that. We was looking. I forgot what we was looking up. We was looking up sports stuff and stuff. Cam Newton and stuff. He had a couple pictures where he looked like you in them weatherman pictures you used to show me when you had the no hair faces.
Yeah.
What was the hell we was talking about? Oh, I was going through the chat. My bad. Hold up. Let me see. I don't think she is selfish for one and maybe one day have a child. Those possible issues are strictly possibilities and they don't happen that often. All right, chocolate tie. Blessing, what phone company you with so I can call them and get your service?
Hey, Blessing been wild.
All the women that I know have had babies, their first or second child within the last 5 years have been 35 plus, and only one child who's on the spectrum, and I'm talking about 6 women. Hey, you know me, I was just wanting to see this. These are the comments that I wanted. I needed, to know that it was different on the other side. So there's no telling. My grandma, but she lived in Vegas for 40 years, still have lots of family. Halle Berry and Waka Flocka, boy, that's crazy. That's deranged. I had my second child at 36 and she was healthy. She just came a couple of weeks early. All right. Like I said, my mom was late. Well, in her mind, she was in advanced age when she told me. The risks are high, but it could go either way. Let's see. Vegas sounds like an intro. What y'all was talking about in Vegas? What I miss? I love it there because I'm a night out and that city don't sleep. It sure don't. Well, some of the restaurants do that piss me off. Like the real good restaurants I want to eat at be closing. But night owls, it sounds like the perfect city to live in. Atlanta and ATL and NY too. That's true. Dr. Bryant has had several fiancés. There we go. Thank you, Bronxies. I think that's more of the dig he was getting at. So let's look at her track record. Dr. Bryant fiance list. And we're gonna go over to ChatGPT, who disrespected me for being stupid early and couldn't understand what I was saying, but I understand. Chat GP2 toast. And that's gonna be like fiance. Dr. Bryant. Fiance. I put the damn apostrophe yes. Oh well, let's go know what the hell I'm talking about this time. Hopefully. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Are you asking me? Yeah. Oh, I need her first and last name. She ain't that famous. Damn, I gave her a lot of grace on them. ChatGPT was like, she ain't famous enough, buddy.
Cheyenne.
How many times was about to be married? All right, there we go. Dr. Bryant, known for her life as I can be a damn life coach, author, and television personality, has not publicly disclosed information about how many times she's been engaged or nearly married. Most of the public appearances and discussions focus on her professional work rather than her personal life. If this information is available, it might be found in more detailed interviews or personal disclosures, but as of now, it doesn't seem to be very publicized. If you're looking for the most recent information, I can try to find you. What do you mean? That's why I asked you. Yes, please, so they don't kill me when they take over in the future. Let's see. Speaking about news. All right. ChatGPT. Look, ChatGPT. Just like Brisk was saying earlier, we don't know what your issue is. You clearly just told me that you didn't know.
Just bust out. I can tell y'all.
Has been engaged 4 times, but has never actually gone through with marriage. In interviews, she has discussed that while she came close to marriage several times, she ultimately did not proceed because she was still working on her own personal healing. Dr. Bryant has shared that not all of these relationships ended due to the other person. Acknowledging that she wasn't in the right headspace. Ooh, I'm gonna be honest. Everybody give people props when they self-acknowledge, but you can self-acknowledge some crazy shit. Currently, Dr. Bryant is single and remains focused on her own thing. All right. So, speaking out news. Let's see.
Like, why the hell ChatGPT didn't just pull that up the first damn time? Like,
why?
They be playing too much.
Playing for the damn $9.99 or however much it is. So you don't, because with the free version, it really acts stupid. Dirty bastard. Let's see. How old was Drake when how old was Drake's mom when she had
26?
Oh, okay. Somebody already put
somebody put the answer in there, and I looked it up too.
He said Drake was a geriatric baby.
Just say like Down syndrome.
The Down syndrome thing can happen, but it's mostly caused by the man. I heard that. I just recently heard that if the man is older, that it can cause some stuff too. So I don't know, man. Everybody be blaming.
I've never seen. It could just be me, but I've never seen a Asian person with Down syndrome.
Well, Asian syndrome.
Oh, clearly they got it.
Damn. And here goes somebody just like you. Why don't you see Koreans with Down syndrome?
But I ain't never seen that in real life.
Hey, this is a popular question. Why does it feel like there's no Asians with Down syndrome? And you want to know something? How the hell people asking this and you live in America? Of course you not.
It's a lot of Asians in America.
Dude, yeah, it's a lot, but we ain't in Asia. This ain't the home of Asians. So of course there's a lot of stuff we ain't gonna see. That's just like saying all Asians smart in math and shit. I bet you go over there, them 80% probably dumb as rocks in math over there. But just because the 5 or 6 you knew in there, your foreign exchange student was kicking your ass in geometry, we all think they smart as fucking man. I swear that's why the rest of the world hate us in America, because we so damn arrogant to be like, you know what? Never seen an Asian with Down syndrome.
Actually
I
been
bet
to
you all
Southwest
these
Asia.
motherfuckers is
Actually
from
been to Southwest Asia.
for how long?
I was over there for 5 months.
All right, and when you was out and about in the just living in regular neighborhoods, going to their schools, going
No.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. You was not of the culture at that time. You was stationed. That's like when my ass was over there. Now I actually was out and about, and I got a vouch for you. At least in Vietnam, never saw Vietnamese with Down syndrome, and I was over there for a good 3 months, living in their houses and stuff. However, that don't stop us Americans from still being what's the word I'm looking for? We still be thinking that we
ignorant.
Yeah, we be like,
did your camera die?
Yeah, hold on. I should have another one. Do I got another one? I think I got another one. Hold on. Oh, I do. Hold on real quick. Let's see. Let's see if it pop up. But yeah, dude. What was we? Oh yeah, I was reading through the comments and stuff. Hold on.
I was also looking up to see if other countries had high rates of Down syndrome, or was it just America? Oh damn, super fell off the chat. The Down syndrome thing can happen, but it's mostly caused by men. Okay, we already read that, and I can't bring another chat up. Let's see. Where is that comment at? Because I'm just reading through the rest of them. Okay, so that would be a blessing. The Down syndrome thing can happen.
All right, let's see what else. Dude said quirky. I forgot. Da 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 da. Life goes on. I mean, legit, more people be out at 2 a.m. than 2 p.m. It's crazy. In Vegas, yeah,
because it's too damn hot at 2 p.m.
It sure is. Vegas is the hottest. I remember one time we went, it was legit like 111 out in that hole. Thought my face was gonna melt off.
That's serious.
Like it was crazy. This was like in 97, 98 that time. Area Smoke, I don't know exactly, but she said her ex-fiancés. Let's see. I just figured 3 though. With 3, I ain't gonna lie. The B, cause how with when somebody with engagements, a dude got to be like, "Hey, will you marry me?" And then marry you. And 4 people engaged and it. I ain't go front. Let me think. I'm trying to think the equivalent of a man with this thing, but it's just like Chili. It was very strange that Chili was just couldn't find nobody. Now I do know Jeezy put her business out there and let the world know that he did everything in Atlanta except for Chili, letting it be known that she was out there.
Is Chili a predator?
With the Usher? I will have to. What was their age difference?
Well, Usher was like a teenager, I thought.
Let's see how it was. How old was Chili when she was with Usher? Let's see.
Oh, maybe not.
Look, I know you really like Erica, but she's moving in flocks, bro. She needs to stay ass inside.
No, it's saying that Usher was 23 and Chili was 30. I could have sworn Usher was younger than that.
Now, see, if she had been 40 and he was 23, it would have been predator status for me. But 30,
it's not.
Yeah, I mean, still though, I ain't gonna lie, it don't look nice. It don't look great, but they superstars and stuff. Usher says he proposed to Chili. She turned him down. I ain't know that. She probably was like, I forgot. At the age of 8, I put her poster on my wall. God damn. No, I hate that kind of sound.
Damn, man.
But I can't blame him. She could have had pedatorized me at that time because Chili was my number one. When TLC came out, I seen Chili. It was a wrap. I was like, sorry, Ashley Banks, you've been replaced. And then when 96 came, that's when Aaliyah came and knocked everybody out of the roster. Wow. Back to these comments. Let's see. True. But also your parents' family and medical history. Yep. That Arkin jerk is no bueno. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sure by alone, I put at least one child of the Erkin Jerk family tree through college just off of me purchasing it. I definitely made sure somebody's trust fund has been fully filled.
For that, like when I first moved to Dallas, I was dating this girl. She only drank Erkin Jerk, but she drank the VSOP version.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. VSOP is the only one that's actually drinkable. Regular Erkin Jerk, I used to drink that too until I ponied up that extra $2.50 and went on and got the VSOP that one time. I was like,
even that, man, because I used to drink it with her sometimes. That stuff was harsh, bro.
I'm talking about E&J. VSOP was very syrupy. Like it was sweet to me, and I just would drink it. And people be like, "How you drink that?" I'd be like, "It was delicious at that time." And now everything just kicked my ass. 60 isn't that old. How you feel about that? I'm wondering. So I'm 42 right now. 60 will be 20 years in the future. Do you feel like 60 is old or it's not that old? I think people that be 60 is the ones that be like, "Oh, I don't," because like. Was 40 ever old to you when you was younger?
Yeah, when I was a kid, like 35, 40 was old as a mug. And I kind of feel like, to me, it feel like 40-year-olds when I was a kid looked way older, but that was just maybe my perspective.
Dude, 20-year-olds looked old as fuck when they looked like they had went through all of life and shit.
Have you ever seen those memes on Instagram? They was like they're like, these were 35-year-olds in 1970.
Let's see.
It was like famous people. He was like, damn, them cats look hella old.
Dude, did teenagers look older in the 70s? Because I remember when I got to them, because in Arkansas, junior high was 7th, 8th, and 9th grade. I swear them 9th graders had full-blown Rick Ross beards, my nigga. Like, they was adults. Grown adults when I was in 9th grade. It says, yes, people in the 70s may appear older for numerous reasons. Retrospective aging. It said fashion, but it says people in the past appear older because they were wearing outdated styles. Hell no, shut up. Smoking. Everybody was smoking cigarettes back then, too, though.
So you know the show. I know you know the show Cheers. Like there's a famous picture of the Cheers meme showing their ages at the time when they was on there. And them cats was in their 30s, bro. They used to look hella old.
Let's see.
It's this one right here.
All right. So 35. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. 35?
Yeah, he looked super old. Like, so what's his real name? And then we could
Ted Danson.
That's not Ted. What's the deal I'm talking about? Because Ted Danson, I can see 35 on there, but Norm being 34, that's wild.
Then they gonna try to put the real old wood looking age because he messed up the whole rest of the picture. They should have just X'd him out. She looked 33. That's 33 right here. This ain't 34. This she looked like she was her mama. And these two look like her parents.
So Ted Danson was born in 1947. So that would have mean for him to be 35, that would have had to be in. When did that show come out?
Ted Danson, he could have. That was just a bad picture, I think.
47 plus 35 equals. So 1982. Did that show come? Was that show out in 1982?
So let's see. Visit.
All right, let's talk TV and the return of Mr. Mayor. It's back Tuesday on.
Yeah, it started in 1982.
Yeah, let's see.
So he was 35 when it first started.
I
But
mean,
that's
he
looked
that was a
35
bad
right
picture.
there. Right there.
Yeah. But I guess that was just kind of a bad picture. I think that was just a bad picture.
Yeah. They had to make it. They had to make it. They had to make the meme because they couldn't have put that last picture up there for the meme to work.
Yeah, for real. Coming from the other side as well, bro. My apologies for that. I'm sure that was me. Pause. Coming from the other side. Oh, let's see. Vegas ain't like how it used to be. I remember when the first time I used to went to Vegas, it was like porn and escort flyers all over the ground. I was like 16 when I first went, and it was like, yeah, call Heather for a good time. These were like professional things. And I'm looking at my mama like, damn.
They look like that. I can't. So on the real, I went to Vegas. One time I went to Vegas, and we just so happened to be out there when the AVN Fest was going on, which is the porn like conference. And so we was walking past the hotel where that shit was at, and there was these dudes out there. They were like, "Yo, we got VIP passes for $75," and we was like, "Shit, we'll take a VIP pass to get in that mug." So we actually thought they was gonna be fake, but they was real VIP shit. And so we was in there taking. I got pictures in my phone right now of like porn stars that I took pictures with when we was out there.
What was it like? Was it VIP or just
you get to see some activity? It was this little room we went in, and you could see Mugs like doing real live scenes and shit. Like shit was pretty wild. They had this one area where it had like these like different contraptions and shit, and they had this one contraption where it had this lady like it was like a machine where she stood up in, and then it like closed in on her, and it was like a whole bunch of like fabric. I guess that's the only way I can explain it. And it just was a hole in the area where you could enter.
Did it stink in there?
It was it didn't stink, but it was some sense in there. It was definitely some sense going on in there. I gotta find the pictures, man.
It smelled like Cam Newton dreads. Hey, Charles Cole said that movie y'all do is based on the woman's womb. Must be one about one of Nick Cannon's baby mamas. Damn, I hope they ain't drinking E&J, man.
Bruh.
I hope they ain't drinking E&J, man. Everything was more fun back in the day, man. Everything. Vegas is like a family town now. I took my son to Vegas. My son was like, when I take him, he was like 11. We went on a 2-day trip to Vegas. We went to Hell's Kitchen because he was in love with this show. And so I took him to Hell's Kitchen and we ate there. And we went on did we do the Ferris wheel? I think we did. Yeah, we had fun. It's like a family town now. I remember when it was seedy. When I first was going, it was seedy.
Here goes some Vegas activity when we was at the Porn Fest.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you got to be careful with that.
Yeah, I try to find one that didn't have nothing crazy.
I mean, it's the AVN. You might be swiping for a minute. That's crazy. You got free VIP tickets. I teach early childhood. Did y'all stay for a long time?
Well, it was like a 3-day event. We went 2 days because it was like a pass for the whole weekend.
Y'all ain't try to make some pull nothing.
I didn't. It was I don't know, man. Like seeing a porn star is cool. Like seeing them on TV is cool, but I don't know if I would want to do that in real life.
Was it did they have them bags under their eyes in real life?
No, some of them was bad. Like I heard like Mugs like Tiana Trump, she'd do that stuff for real. But like I said, I just don't know if I want to do that in real life.
You are rolling the dice. I'm being
Definitely.
honest. You rolling some serious dice there, my friend. I teach an early childhood music class on the weekends, and most of the parents of these 1 and 2 year olds in their mid to late 30s, they keep up just fine. Okay, all right.
35 ain't really that old.
Nah, it ain't.
That's actually pretty young.
I was talking about 40s.
40s is different.
Yeah, like 40s and 50s is like, and to me, it's just on some serious stuff. It's like I didn't, but somebody said something earlier about 60. Is 60 really old? My mom died of cancer at 60, and she didn't seem old at all. So I guess not. In when I look at it from that point of view, because she was still moving around and stuff. So yeah, I guess it ain't really old. It's just weird when you ain't that age and you feel far away from it. Like, yeah, 60 is pretty old, buddy, but it really ain't really. I'm guessing. Damn, it feel like it. I be telling my wife all the time. I used to tell her, I was like, damn, I don't want to turn 60 because to me, 60-year-olds feel like they got a smell, like they smell like being gay. Like I feel like
so like Angela Bassett 66.
Damn, really?
Wesley Snipes 62.
Nah, Wesley look old, but he was in prison.
Brad Pitt 60.
He look old now too. That damn stress be kicking your ass.
Damn, I didn't know Steve Carell was 62.
Did you see the Drizzler of Dunnis and a cup of lean? Wait, what?
What? That's a wild statement.
Oh, they must have been talking about you saying Nick Cannon can rap right here. Hey, compromise said Nick cannot. Yeah, boy, that's a hot take right there, buddy. The Real Housewives, yo, hey, that show, one thing I can say, that show was hilarious. That was a hilarious show when it first came out. No, this video, yeah, that Gigolo video was trash. Nerdy Girl says, hey guys, why y'all not checking out Dochi? What is it? I see,
Dochi.
Who is that? I ain't never seen. You heard of this person before?
I need to see what kind of song she got. Maybe I probably heard the song. Let me see.
She got a new she got a 4-star. She got a new album, I guess, called
oh, this song and some song listen to called Nissan Altima or something.
Is it dope?
Yeah, the beat go hard, her flow kind of dope. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Oh, she with TDE.
Word.
That explains why it's dope.
Okay, let me see. I want to listen. What song you listen to?
It was something called Nissan Altima. Yeah.
Nissan.
Oh wow, she got some boom bap shit. She rapping too. She dope.
Hold on, let me see. Is this is you this sound like a version of Missy's song. This sound like a remix of She's a Bitch by Missy, that Nissan Altima song. It sound like a remix of that. Yeah, she go hard. I'm gonna listen to it. Thanks for putting us on, Nerdy Girl. Yeah, I'm gonna check her out. I'm gonna check her out tomorrow for sure. Let's see. Selfishly, I can't imagine having a baby my early 40s because I don't have the energy I did. Yeah, for real though. Well, I don't know though, Judy. Now you just give a kid an iPad. You ain't gotta do nothing no more. It's real simple. Like it's hella easy now. Let's see. X.com Ryan Nice. Let's see what this is. X.com / Ryan Nice. Let's see who this is. Music head. Been a bad few months for Owls and Drakes. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Why I can't make this? Oh, I know what I gotta do. Open a new tab. That's what the hell I gotta do. Open image in new tab. All right, there we go. All right, no contest. After a lengthy weather delay, both teams have mutually agreed to cancel tonight's game. Bulldogs are back in action next week with a trip to Eastern Washington. All right. Oh, whether he wants to another Drake has declared a no contest in that competition. Oh, Drake football. But I'm not sure if this was the same thing you were sharing though.
Let me click on that post. Let me find.
It won't let me click on the links.
I just copied it. Let me see.
How you copying it?
I just drag my mouse over it and then
see for me it just automatically. I only got two options. Maybe I have to. Yeah, I only got two options. It let me highlight it and put it on the screen, but I can't like do nothing with the text itself.
Oh, it was Drake sipping lean in front of his kid.
Oh, that's what they was talking about.
Yeah. So let me see if you can put if I can see it in here. Can you click it in that private one? Because they make it a hyperlink in the private chat.
Yeah, send them to me like that. Send them to me like
I just sent it in the private chat.
Well, I got it now. Let's see. Let's see. If they got, please tell me this is from the 100 gigs. That's dumbass.
Yeah, it's all good.
Hear you.
It's not gonna spill.
So imagine he would say. Now, let's all be honest. I'm pretty sure all our parents drank around us. You're not gonna find one video of my parents drinking around us, and we've all drank around our children. But why would I be a superstar and film myself drinking lean around my child and then upload the shit?
Well, he can always say he can always say that could have been Kool-Aid.
No, folks know that ain't no damn Kool-Aid unless that ain't no Purple Source Rex. At minimum, it could be a wine cooler, but that looked like dirty Sprite to me.
My guy got some bullets for him, man.
Let's look this. Let's see what these comments got to say. I can't wait till they let us share videos on the community page and shit. I still can't. All right, here we go. Came back you on this gang. Someone said Drake secured the lean instead of securing his car seat.
How old is he? So he's too big for a car, is he?
Hell yeah, but that's still hilarious though.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry.
He's like, make sure I got this there. Wait, what did he say? Hold on, what did he say?
Oh.
I was gonna go in there and smash it.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry.
That does sound weird when he talk. It's not lean, you fucking it's not even double cupped. This dumb motherfucker. Porn star mother and degenerate pedophile deadbeat drug addict father and little albino nigga never had a
God damn. Oh, shit. They had to do a doctor like that. God damn.
God damn. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was ruthless.
Damn.
I'm talking about if somebody hate Drake, it's that dude right there who put that sentence together. Oh my gosh. I swear y'all have so many drinks over there like Gatorade that looks like color. Anyway, yeah, we go. Thank you, Ryan Nice. Thanks, Area Smoke. Speaking of that, I meant to bring this up. We got the Discord server up now, y'all. Some groups in there. That's where we will be doing our verses. We gonna make a
Timbo.
I'm gonna figure out how the thing go for you OG members. Y'all grandfathered in. We are go make another tier though. That's gonna include call-in shows here. Anybody that's a member of Hateration Nation already, you included in this already, so don't worry about that. But for anybody that want to be on the call-in shows that are going to start over on the YouTube, we are making a new membership tier for that. Also included in that tier, though, included in that tier will be some merch opportunities. There'll be details in there. But the Discord is where we gonna be doing the live stream for the music. We shouldn't have no problems with getting shut down or anything. And we should be all able to enjoy it, vote over there. So make sure y'all head over to the Discord. Matter of fact, this is the link to the Discord. Discord. Let me log in real quick. And we gonna be doing some things over there. It's hard for me to learn how to. I'm still figuring out Discord though. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, it's not as easy because it say I can invite people, but it be saying certain stuff is locked up, and I don't be trying to send the link for the locked up stuff. I be trying to send the link for the unprivate channel because I made an unprivate channel. Create invite. Oh, okay. I just made it. Here we go. So check this out. This is in the chat. Hopefully it posts for y'all. Go. This is just for this is the lobby. We have a Culture Crew and a Hateration Nation channel. The Hateration Nation channel, I'm gonna post it in Patreon tomorrow. Then for the link, like I said, Hateration Nation OG members, y'all already gonna have access. And then we making a new tier for anybody that has not been a member. So you trying to see our whatchamacallits, we should have the next tier set up by Monday. I'll be announcing it. I'm gonna try to also do the live lunches again, but it's probably gonna be like 10, maybe 10 or 11, because yeah, still on that corporate plantation. Oh dang, I can't hear you, Briss.
My bad. That's me. I muted myself.
Oh,
yo, I clicked on it and it says unable to accept invite.
Get the hell out of here, man. What does that mean? All right, so I made the invite. Go to the edit invite link. Your invite inspire. What it mean? Do you have a
Maybe because I was on Discord. Because it says whoops, unable to accept invite. So maybe it might be on me.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna try it again. Hold on. I'm gonna put another link in there. You tell me what happened, because I need to read the handbook on the damn Discord. That's what I need to do. Where we at? I'm on the romantic call. You remember Patra? Did you like Patra?
Patra was dope. Pull up to my bumper, Patra.
Yeah.
Yes, I do remember Patra.
Patra was. All right, I just put another link in there. Tell me if that one.
Try that. Let me try that. Pull up to my bumper, baby. Yeah, it's probably me then. It's probably because I don't got a Discord account or something. It did the same thing.
Word.
But let me see.
I ain't gonna lie. My wife was having baby fever for a minute, and we kept my cousin's little almost 1 year old, 1 year old, and I could see like their first 2 hours, everything was great. We was having fun too. It was time to put her down and go to sleep. And I could see with the look in my wife's eyes when she could call my cousin to come pick up. I was like, see, I told you. Borrowing them is way better now. You get to have them, they be cute until it's time to get them to do serious stuff, because that baby was not going to sleep at all.
Yeah.
I have seen, Teresa said, stop being racist. These post-COVID babies are a different breed. Cousin is a marriage and child therapist in her 40s, never been married, no kids, and can't keep a man, but she's an expert at driver. I ain't go front. That's like a dude. That's like them fresh and fit dudes trying to teach people how to get girls.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
That's pretty wild.
But however, though, I'm gonna be honest though, sometimes your single friends be having some good advice though. Like when I was single, I always had the best advice. However, I have been in the plethora of damn relationships though, so my advice was coming from experience and stuff. If you ain't never been in no relationships, never been through no baby mama stuff or nothing like that, your advice could sound good, but those are nuanced situations. Damn, it's 11:28. We've been on for almost 4 hours. Let me see. By the time I get to the chat, this one we go jump off. So, but I'm way up. I'm still it's 11:28. I'm at 11 o'clock. So once I get to the end of the chat, Then we go about stuff. Let me see. The black screen bot much wait. The black screen bot much of a difference, Supa. What are we talking about right there?
I guess when your screen went black.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think they meant bet.
Okay.
Let me see. Yeah, I've been to Vegas and the temperature read 126 and had the nerves start raining. Boy, Vegas is weird. They didn't want to get cold at night. Like they didn't want to get cold sometimes at night. Let's see. Yeah, spot on. We feel sorry for her patients. My aunt and uncle tells her. Let me see, man. We should start doing relationship talks and stuff too. Experience is the best teacher. Her books can only create a foundation. Right. Especially when it comes to kids. I don't drink like that, but when I do, it's tequila. Man, I got the worst. Some of the most terrible experiences of my life has been because of tequila. I remember one time I went to a party. You want to know who throws some dope parties? There's two groups of people that throw great parties. Latinos and gay people. I used to wait tables and it was a gay couple and they was two bartenders, right? And so they would invite everybody in the restaurant, girls or whatever, everybody would be there. And they also have the girls. When I tell you, be packed full of girls in there. Went to this party. They had alcohol everywhere. And they was doing all these tequila shots or whatever. And I ended up drinking all this tequila, whatever. And I just remember I was looking around. I was like, yeah, I drank too much. I need to try to get home. Got in the truck, dude. This was like 2007, 2008. Man, dude, when I tell you, have you ever like knew alcohol was coming, but it hadn't hit you yet? I was on the freeway, halfway to the freeway, and it hit me all at once. I don't remember how I got home. I just remember that I was fully clothed on the ride home. Woke up in the front seat of my truck, which was a single cab at the time, butt ass naked. Look around, all of the windows and everybody else's car was busted out and they radios was gone. My radio was gone, but my windows weren't busted out because my drunk ass had left the damn doors unlocked.
What?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. That's a wild ass story.
I was like, I got violated, but not in a bad way. I was like, it could have been a way worse violation. Windows wasn't busted, man here secured, but when the car was gone.
If this would have been like now where they got on camera phones and shit, your ass would have fucking around went viral.
World star, look at this nigga.
This
butt ass nigga. The cheap ass radio. We taking that shit anyway. Cause this show was one of them $79 specials. Damn. Let's see. We see. Golden Girls were playing 40, 50 yeets besides Sophia. And they look much older. Yeah, I thought, dude, I
thought they was all in their 80s, and then old girl was like 100.
I thought they was gonna be dead by 93, and I did not know.
Betty White just died like last year, didn't she?
She was 99. She outlived all the other three.
Damn.
She outlived all the other three. I saw a meme that said the generation skipper generation. People born in the 60s, 80s, and 2000s look young. 70s, 90s, 10s look much older.
Huh.
And that do make sense because
that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie. All my friends, all of us still look like we did in high school. I ain't got too many friends that's like we look like we aged for real.
Only people that look like they aged that I like went to school with are people who gained like hella weight.
Yeah, only I ain't go front. I got some obese friends that still got baby faces. I don't know. But we wasn't smoking cigarettes in high school and stuff. We was drinking. And it was marijuana, but wasn't nobody like smoking weed. We wasn't smoking blacks or nothing.
Niggas out here smoking squares and shit.
Yeah, them folks that was doing a pack a day and shit. Hey, you said Tiana, Eric Smoke was like, yo, put me on.
She talk about that stuff all the time, how like she'll see somebody in the airport and they just get it popping. Yeah, that was wild. That's my motherfucking jersey up.
For men, 35 is basically middle age. Average death for damn. Thanks for bringing down the damn. I was feeling good. Now I gotta go to sleep scared that I'm past the middle age now. Average age of death is 75 for men. So I guess 60 years old by shit. Guess who's right, Brisk? Son of a bitch. Damn. Oh well. What do you got some bucket list? Like when I say bucket list, do you got something that is bad to do that you planning on doing like when you on the way out?
Maybe cocaine or something like that.
I was thinking, I was like, you know what? I was thinking?
I might just try all the hard drugs or something when it's on the way out.
Just because I mean, Whitney and Bobby looked like they was always having fun. Might as well go on and try to crack. Just I'm gonna be like, but I'm like, look, can I not? Is it another way to do it without the pipe? Like, is it a more classy way to do it? Because I don't.
You maybe I don't want to thing up. Shooting it up is worse.
I'm shooting it up.
Can you shoot up crack? I don't know.
I don't think you can. I'm not sure. That's one thing I ain't gonna do. I ain't shooting nothing up. I ain't shooting nothing up, and I ain't sniffing nothing up my nose. I don't know about the cocaine. I might. I don't know, man. I be saying I'm gonna do it, but I ain't gonna lie. I want to go out and be like, when I get to heaven, I'm like, you remember when they said, just say no, Jesus? I did it. I made it the whole way through.
And what if you get up there, he be like, bruh, I put all that shit down there for y'all to experience.
Like, word? Even the crack? He was like, where you think they got the recipe, sir? I was like, damn it, that makes sense. He's like, but you ate all at McDonald's, but then thought crack was bad. I was like, you right. You right, Jesus. I'm sorry. He thought, well, guess what? It's your lucky day. We got plenty up here. Like, oh wow. Rick James back there having fun. He was like, I told y'all I didn't make that motherfucker smoke the crack. She over there.
Yeah.
Then you find out hell is just boring as hell. What if hell just boring?
Could be.
Like, I'm talking about you go down there and it's like a library and it's real quiet. You can't talk loud and you can't play no loud music. And you be like, where the fire at? And be like, yeah, that's not what we about down here. And you talking a little bit too loud. I'm gonna need you to go sit down over there. Sit Indian style and zip it.
Hey, and one of them songs Tupac had, he said, we probably in hell already. Our dumb asses not knowing.
That's what Wu-Tang said on Raekwon on the Only Built for Cuban Links. They was like, what do you believe in, heaven or hell? You don't believe in heaven because we living in hell. And I used to.
Because that was just because probably in hell already. Our dumb asses not knowing. Everybody kissing ass to go to heaven ain't going. I put my soul on it. I fight devil against daily. Plus the media be crucifying niggas severely. That's how he said it.
I ain't gonna lie. Pac almost got his nuts shot off, so I could see how he felt like that. Meanwhile, while I was listening to these songs, playing Sega Genesis, drinking drinking cherry coke, I didn't have no problems. I was like, that's some deep thinking. Y'all must be living really rough up there because it's not feeling hellish around here. Hey, more Twinkies, Mom. Thanks. That was my existence around this. So I was like, if this hell, this is pretty great. Let me see. I ain't even see the Jersey comment. 60 is old, depending on what you're talking about. Is it old to be in high school? Hell yeah, but it's not old if you just living. But either way, I'm not smashing Miss Gladys. I'm sure. That's another thing. At 60,
do your stuff still work at 60?
Oh yeah, I'm sure it do. And if not, they got the Viagra and stuff. But you know what I be wondering and stuff? Because me and you was talking about this, and that's why I think you gotta be. I would not want to be married, because for the simple fact, when I think me and you had this conversation with my wife, since we together so much, I don't see her. We don't look old to each other like that, if that makes sense. Because I think it's kind of like, how they say when girls be all together, they cycle sync up. I think we done synced up in age, right? So I can see how, married couples still be smashing each other because they look at each other on the same sync. But I would hate to be 60, then get threw back out there. And then now since another 60-year-old ain't doing it for me, I'ma look like a damn predator because I'm looking at 30-year-olds and stuff. Even though they legal, it's still 30 years. But what if I'm 60 and I do be liking the 60-year-olds my age?
I ain't gonna lie, because when I was 18, I was dating. Well, I won't say dating. I was doing with this woman. She was 36. Back then, she was super fine.
Yeah.
I see this woman like recently, like, and I remember she handed me something, and I just saw her hands, and I was like, man, it was just like a whole nother level. Like I hadn't seen her in a long time, and it definitely was a big difference. I was just like, damn, bro.
Dude, I be thinking about that, dude. But that's like when I was single though, and I told you I had talked to that girl that was like 29, 28 and stuff, and it was just weird. I was like, you're stupid. I can't do it. It just was too. But I met some that was kind of like 30, 29, 30 years old that was cool or whatever. But that one, she was like 27, and I was like 37, and it's just I couldn't do. It was just too different.
Yeah,
It smelled. I'm be honest with you. You know how I said Cece smell like being gay? She smelled fresh.
He said she smelled too.
Too fresh though.
If you can't get Martin references, like you too young.
She just smelled fresh, and she talked about Uggs like they was something special and shit. Like the shit she valued was retarded. I'm sorry, it was retarded.
We can't say the R word.
Why not? Why I can't say it?
That is illegal now.
I'm so pissed off, dude. I be telling my kids all the time. I was like, I miss the 70s and 80s, and some people try to get smart. So you miss when people could say racial? I was like, I actually do, because at least I knew who was racist back then. Now we walking around the world, I don't know who racist. I don't know who nobody. I don't know who nobody is no more, because can't nobody give their opinion no more. Because now we all, since we all got to be PC and stuff. It's like, how can I identify whether I'm gonna mess with you or not? This is what we are doing. We're changing the vocabulary, and certain stuff we can't say is growing the grass so the snakes can bite you in the ass. Pause. It used to be very easy to know whose team and sides and who was agreeing with stuff by what they said. Now, since you can't say nothing no more, and then let's look at the word forget that. I don't know. I'm not gonna try to find it because I know I ain't gonna be able to find it. But it's this woman. Now her child, I believe, is a special needs child. She said that when Kendrick Lamar said that the audience is not slow, she took that as a slur.
That's a little too far, bro.
She says calling somebody slow is the same as calling them retarded. So my whole thing is now, so next on the chopping block gotta be dumb and stupid, when that's not what that even means. Slow means you didn't catch up, meaning I said something and hey, how many times you done heard a joke and laugh like 2 days later when it finally hit you what the hell the punchline was?
I've called myself slow before, like, damn, I was slow right there. I didn't get that.
And I hate that we can't say certain stuff no more. And certain stuff ain't just for certain audiences neither. If we on a channel, we got a channel here. And if I make references and stuff and you hear it, all you got to do is be like, I don't like that. Unsubscribe. You know what? And I'm feeling real froggy today. Report to abuse. And it is what it is. I can't be mad at that. But people shouldn't be going out being like, oh, I came to your Instagram and you said this and you fucked up with this. Well, why are you here, ma'am? What are you doing here? When I be seeing them folks be saying the stupid stuff on it, I don't keep following them. The only place I go that piss me off, but I keep going back because it also brings me joy to see them suffering, is the Drizzy Reddit. Other than that, I don't go nowhere else where people, I feel everybody in there is stupid.
Shout out to Teresa Kimbrough. She hit a $5 super chat.
Oh, hold on.
Said, have a good weekend, fellas. And chat. work at 5 a.m. It's been fun. Always good vibes.
Appreciate you so much, Teresa Kimbrough. All right, I'm gonna read these comments, these last comments from 1122 on down, and then hold on, or whoever. I ain't gonna lie, I be seeing the biggest paragraphs, and then I click on them because I ain't gonna lie, I'm sleepy as hell right now. Okay, I'm like 2 minutes behind. I forgot I had gotten a phone call. Let's see. Aubrey dropped a video for no. Get the fuck out of here!
What?
Oh my gosh!
Hold on.
Oh my gosh! Let's see. Hold on. Let's go get chopped up. Let's go on to make. Let's go on to do an intro real quick so we can make this a video. What's the business, y'all? Ferrari done dropped a video for No Face. We're gonna check it out. Oh my gosh. Let's see. No Face. Is this it right here?
That came out 7 days ago. That came out 7 days ago.
Oh, visualizer? He tricked us. Did you trick us, Area of Smoke? Let's go to Drizzy. Because if they over there got their draws wet, that mean it really happened.
And you know, Ack would have posted that shit too.
The internet will be a buzz. Maybe he did, though. Let's see. Canadian Rhythms. Thought this was interesting. Is that Joe Budden?
That gotta be AI.
The MCs, though, kid, they'll always be for the culture. We'll support and champion you. Blah, 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 blah. Is this old or is recent?
He over here capping. He gotta be capping.
Area Smoke, if you play
he just said they go hate me for this.
Hold on. I'm sorry. We gonna have to take away your damn powers, Aerial Smoke. You just been demonetized. I'm just playing. I'm saying if I had more energy, I probably would have took it for a minute though. Cause damn it, this is worse than when Briss had told me Drake just dropped the night on the damn when we was watching the Not Like Us. Yeah. After, dude, you do not understand the feeling I had. I really thought the video had dropped. The amount of excitement I had that night, dude. Y'all dirty, man. That's what this beef done did to everybody. Let's see. Pause. I forgot that Otani was involved.
Who was Otani?
Was involved in a gambling scandal and tied to organized crime. Aubrey saved you, bro. I sure don't know who this. Hispanic party for that boy.
Baseball player?
He's a Japanese Babe Ruth. It's the visualizer that was made by some dude. It's not a visual. Oh, damn.
Oh, to his Finston.
I ain't gonna lie though. At least I'm gonna be able to sleep, you know, without having that on my heart visually and seeing it and stuff. It's been real, y'all. All right, I made it to the bottom. All right. Thanks for hanging out with us, y'all, and through the technical difficulties. I'm about to make, you know what, Brisk? I'm about to make a guarantee.
What's that?
About the technical difficulties. I'm making a personal guarantee though, not to y'all, because can't promise you guys no, it ain't gonna be no damn whatchamacallit, the technical difficulties. I'm gonna try my best though. Today, the reason we had the technical difficulties though was because I had actually took this damn laptop down and the audio whatever changed. But yeah, good night all to all the to everybody that's watching. Thanks for hanging with us. We hope y'all get some good sleep. Have a good, safe holiday weekend. I don't know if we gonna post this weekend. We probably gonna take a break because I ain't gonna lie. My goal for next week is to churn out videos. There's a lot of stuff this week that we didn't talk about, so I want to churn out some videos and we gonna solidify our live stream stuff, and you know, try to stick to a schedule for next week. This week was just crazy though.
Yeah.
Tired.
I'm gonna put a sports one out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's a It's a lot of stuff going on with sports with the NFL starting up. I play fantasy football too, so we talking about some sports stuff.
Dude, you need to churn that out, bro, because you know, that's a whole demographic of people, man. People was like, where is your last updates, man? But stuff be so busy though, dude.
Man,
like I'm exhausted right now.
Life be life.
You know what I'm saying? You know what? Y'all know what I'm gonna do for y'all. I'm pulling a Judge Mathis. I'm ignoring my wife, and I'm just doing this. I'm just playing. I would never do that. I know damn you. I don't give a damn if it was $1 million. You know how hard it would be to find another one of my wife? Impossible. All right, y'all. Well, thanks for hanging with us. Be safe. Anybody that got to go to work tonight, hope you having a good shift. If you are at work right now, I hope the rest of your shift go good. If you got to wake up in the morning or anytime tomorrow or this weekend, hope you have a good shift. We thank you for whatever service you are providing for this country. That is, unless you are creating OVO materials. If that is the case, I hope the factory burns down. Not with you in it, though, but we don't need that out there, all right? Stay safe, y'all. Thank y'all. Peace out.
Peace.
And stream.